Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream.
Wowie, it's Friday.
It's Friday. It's an unusual day for us to be streaming,
Yeah,
but
what's
a very
happening?
good one for us to
I'm
be streaming.
confused and angry.
Well, don't be, okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Excuse me. It's Friday. We're enjoying. We've had our dinner early enough. No work over the weekend, which is nice as
Yay.
ever. We've got some grape juice that's been out for a bit too long.
Our sleuth and sauce.
Soup and sauce. Um, yeah, we're ready to play. Um, oh God, I just want to get on my little soapbox for a moment here, because like before stream, I was listing a couple things on Free Cycle, which great site. Love to be like, hey, I have this thing. Please, somebody get rid of it for me. Please, someone just take it off my hands and use it and love it forever and ever. Okay. Fantastic site. I have cleared out so much crap with Free Cycle. I understand that you can do the same thing with like Craigslist or Facebook groups, but you'd have to do something horrible to me to get me to sign up for Facebook. Um, um, but I'd also heard about what's it called? The Buy Nothing Project. And I was like, okay, I'll give that a shot. Apparently, I'd already signed up for it at some point in the past because I already had a password for it, my password manager. But I sign into it, and the first thing it says to me is, "Hey, do you want to subscribe? You want to subscribe for like $8 a month or $52 a year for savings? If you subscribe, you're not just supporting the site, but you're also able to boost your listings to the top of people's feeds." And it's like,
Hmm.
okay, so you saw that there was a lot of anti-consumerist sentiment building around the world because nobody can afford anything, the economy is in shambles, and people are kind of just getting tired of, just buying more shit. And you decided, you know what this needs? This needs worse Craigslist. This needs worse Craigslist that we can charge rent for.
Yeah, this needs an algorithm.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe Buy Nothing Project is great, actually, and I just had a big knee jerk response, but I feel like I'm probably correct.
I feel like you're probably correct.
Like, it feels for all the world like it is just someone who's seen, yeah, we can profit off of this. And, like, they're specifically not chartered as a non profit, they're specifically chartered as a benefit corporation or something like that, which is eh, like it still has shareholders, it still has people investing in it. Like something to do with their corporate charter allows them to pursue specific ends rather than always pursuing shareholder profit. But at the end of the day, it's still just it's watered down bullshit. It's like
Hmm.
you're just you're in theory doing something for the benefit of society, but you're still answering to your shareholders in some respects, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know enough about corporate governance to really uh, say too much about that, but it doesn't pass the smell test. I'll say that
Yeah, I
much.
know enough to feel like having to buy a membership on Buy Nothing is a little weird.
Yeah, like I could understand it if it was like, hey, do you
We're
want
trying
to
to
do
keep
a
the lights
recurring?
on.
Yeah, yeah, but it's not. It like it has the hey, you're supporting us and keeping us going, but it's also like, well, you do have shareholders, and your shareholders aren't just the people working for the company. It's specifically external shareholders as
Hmm.
well.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shareholders are poison.
yep. Anyway, hi. Um, with that out of the way, I think let's play the Roottrees Are Dead.
Let's do it.
Hmm. I've had my uh, little grandma complaint for the day. Um, what
One
is it?
more crushed soapbox to throw at the others.
Yeah, tiny little pink border at the bottom of this on my monitor.
Oh, I don't see that.
No, I mean on the monitor on OBS.
Oh.
You know what? Maybe it's fine. If it shows up at
Okay.
the bottom of the screen in Twitch, then congrats, you get
It's
you get fucking 1 pixel pink.
Special guest star, Pink Blind.
The Roottrees are loading.
Whoa.
Walk into work wearing a shirt that says "fuck the shareholders." Oh my god, it's the VAB sound.
We're in the VAB again.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, let's have a little look at this. The Notorious Montjoys. Should we look up what the fuck's going on with the Notorious Montjoys or Mystery Comics?
Mystery Comics, Tales of Suspense. The Montjoys are a popular family among armchair genealogists. Researchers have spent countless hours sifting through old records, piecing their story together. You decide you've earned a break, so you reward you after just getting started. You were so good about starting work, you deserve a break. You reward yourself with a web search on Pip Gittens, your favorite Montjoy. Pip Gittens, 1532 to 1576, a noble, contracted a particularly contagious case of English sweating sickness. In typical cases, symptoms would come on suddenly, with victims drenched in sweat and dead within hours. In Gittens' case, however, he remained bedridden for months, always teetering on the brink of death. His family was amazed when he made a full recovery. Some claim Gittens' brush with death left an indelible mark. From then on, his bald spot was perpetually damp, earning him the cruel nickname Pip the Perspiring. Ever since, he always wore a large hat and portraits to cover it up. No credible sources substantiates this, however, and in fact many 16th century men were portrayed wearing hats. In the years that followed, at least a dozen high-ranking nobles in his vicinity died of the disease, and the blame was placed squarely upon Gittens. His name became synonymous with misfortune, and he became a pariah. Most people refused to be in the same room with him. In 1545, when a grand feast was about to run out of wine, the host spread a rumor of Pip's imminent arrival. The party cleared out within minutes. Despite his considerable wealth, Gittens struggled with loneliness. Few dared to even meet his gaze, let alone marry him. Eventually, a match was arranged with Lady Eunice Montjoy of Bavaria, 1542 to 1587, whose family had fallen upon hard times and was desperate to avoid losing their estate. Lady Montjoy, pragmatic above all, wasn't so afraid of the disease, but she was afraid of Gittens' reputation, so she put forth an unusual request. Their children would take her family name instead of his, and if anyone asked, he'd claim to be a distant cousin, which was better at the time. Gittens was furious, but with no other options available, he begrudgingly agreed. The deception held for centuries until a monk recovered a lost chest full of stolen belongings, including an original illustrated tree, coats of arms, and a portrait of Gittens before his marriage. The discovery reignited interest in the Montjoy family's genealogy. And Pip was just one clammy footnote in a scandal-plagued and often absurd bloodline. The notorious Montjoys are an endless source of historical drama, and you could spider search them all night, but they're not related to the Roottrees that we're yet aware of, and we've got a mystery to solve.
Maybe it's something like history rhyming, you don't know that.
Yeah, maybe Carl Roottree's super sweaty.
Yeah, okay, we're looking for Mystery Comics also.
Mystery Comics. Oh yeah, that's definitely knockoff Dick Tracy.
Yeah.
That is penis copy.
Penis copy! Anyway, if you missed our previous stream of The Roottrees Are Dead...
We couldn't save them.
Yeah, they died. We are tracing the family history of the Roottrees.
This is what the game's actually about.
This is the actual Roottrees gameplay. We're figuring out what all the descendants of these two Twilight-looking motherfuckers are. And we're doing okay. We've got a few of them in. We're tracing who all these people are, what they've been doing, how they relate to each other, and there's a couple of interesting little family mysteries going on in this family history. So, the way that we solve this is by searching for stuff on the web and looking up stuff in periodicals. It is, after all, December 1998, and Wikipedia was simply a twinkle in Jimbo Wales's eye.
Yay.
So, Mystery Comics is a series of comic books published in the early 40s. Unlike many of its contemporaries, the characters did not have any superhuman abilities or powers. The stories focused on ordinary people caught up in peculiar circumstances, and were always solved by the end of the issue. Issue 32 contains your favorite case, the missing branch. On her deathbed, an old woman reveals that she had a secret child and demands that all of its descendants share in her immense wealth.
Hmm.
Her estate lawyers are perplexed. Who are these new beneficiaries? Their only clue is a note they found on her dresser. Look closely at the family tree. All will become clear. With only minutes to go before the will reading, her son-in-law decides to take her note literally and uses a powerful magnifying glass to scour the illustrated family tree in her mansion's library, revealing the missing branch. The woman had secretly hired an artist who specialized in tiny illustrations to make sure they were included, despite her evil father's attempts to stop her. You know the story's a bit far-fetched, but you can't help but love it. Okay, so that's going to be relevant later.
That feels very relevant.
I mean, we kind of have some parallels for that with Sam Roottrees here.
Yeah.
Who was an illegitimate child of someone.
Illegitimate child of Elias Roottrees, yet made the claim as a child that she was the child of Clancy Edward.
Yeah.
Which is curious.
It's weird, right? I wonder if it's just... Well, hold on a sec. Hang on. When Pop walked home... okay. No, that's not anything. I was just thinking, well, what if by Pop she was somehow meaning...
Oh, Grandpop.
Yeah, Grandpop, Pop. But I don't think that's right.
No, I don't quite think so.
It might just be they're trying to keep controversy away from the name Elias. That seems like a stretch. Anyway, let's see what we can find. Where do we focus?
Yeah. I feel like we're close to having what we need to figure out Ernie Madsen, I think is his name. We've got a lot of deets revolving around him. I think he was the president immediately before Carl.
Yes, that's true. Do we have any Madsens on this tree?
I don't think so, but I think they're under Samantha Roottrees.
Oh, possibly. Let's see.
I believe that's the name.
Madsen or Masden? Might not turn up in search anyways. Masden Ernest. Okay. It's Madsen Ernest. Well, it was worth a shot.
Unsolvable.
Yup. Can't find it on Google, can't find it anywhere. Okay. So, vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council, Bedford Butter County.
Can't believe it's not Butter County.
For all I know, we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company. If you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie. So that was from CM.
Which is... Was it Carla? Is that her name? Oh, Stephanie. Well, that was close.
Yeah, so... CM. This branch, I don't think.
Do we have like a Courtney Madsen? I guess this isn't necessarily.
Well, maybe this is CM.
Yeah, maybe.
Hot minutes since played this. How's it going? It's going good. We're puzzling. We're figuring our way out with this.
Yeah.
We have what have we got? we need a few more blood relatives. Still got a lot of the family tree to fill out, but we've got a solid foundation, I think. So, good. Well, that would be Angelica Morden. That would be her maiden name. Could be in the Morden family line.
Yeah, it could be.
So, well, we might get Stephanie Jones if we do a web search if she's in political.
That's true.
There we go.
You learned from an election results page that Stephanie Jones, a candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. You find no mention of the Roottrees in any articles about her. It's a very bare-bones website for her campaign. Simply a picture of her campaign mailer. Underneath says, "Be sure to read the full article in the Butter County Times."
Okay.
The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, has lived in Butter Country her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Though she's a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother Caroline, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butter Country Times in the past, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world and death to trees.
Okay, interesting. Right, so that seems important. So we'll highlight that, and I think we'll search Carolyn Jones, or Carolyn Landon rather.
Yeah.
Who's appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times. Oh, maybe under her maiden name.
Yeah. Would it be Carolyn Roottree? Probably not, if they're distant.
Okay. So let's check what we've got in terms of names.
Carolyn Morden.
Okay, that's useful because that means it's this sort of branch of the family.
Yeah. It's a little weird that we just have a list of all relevant names. Like, if they know that these names are relevant, then what are we up to?
I guess they have the names, but not the context.
You find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Carolyn Morden. There isn't much about Carolyn as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Carolyn standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It's captured Carolyn standing next to her sculpture, Atlanta's Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait Art and the Beauty of Women. According to a quote further down, Atlantis' burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence.
Okay. Are they still dead? Did they get better?
Yeah, they're not better.
No. Okay, so you can check the public library for Self-Portrait Art and the Beauty of Women. Did I get it wrong?
Hyphen.
Oh. Like self-portrait should be hyphenated, right? Well, there it is. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Okay, so that's good because that would probably indicate either a daughter or a granddaughter.
Yeah.
Sorry, I want to just go back to one of the previous periodicals here. Sorry, not periodical. Yeah. Grew up in a home. Mother and her partner. Doesn't mention
Like a sister.
Eloise. Yeah.
Yeah. So
What's your goal here? We are trying to fill out the entire Roottrees family tree.
Yeah, the root trees, at least a section of them, were involved in a plane crash and are dead, and some mysterious figures shut up at our door wanting us to untangle their family tree for will purposes, maybe?
And apparently we're diegetically a puzzle pervert, so...
Yeah.
Or, we have a degree in library science or something, probably. Okay. 87, softcover large. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. Centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence.
Heavens forbid there's a titty.
Uh-huh. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Their marriage has led her to double down on her passions, art and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection.
That's all deets that we need.
She comes out strongly against the Root Tree Company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. She explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has... Leaving them all... Like her daughter? Leaving her all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art, and the beauty of women.
I think the husband leaving
Yeah.
her and her daughter alone for good.
Okay.
Cool. That was a bunch of info.
Uh-huh. There's her next to her statue. Let's have a close look at that.
Love those glasses.
Now, I do wonder... Atlantis' Burden. Any works featured in I wonder if there are maybe some likenesses in the Root Tree family between these folks.
Oh yeah, I can tell you one thing for sure. There's a button you can push in that trident, and one of her seashells pops out, and there's like a
candy.
Like the Root Tree diamond, which is just an old candy nobody ever ate.
Okay. Awesome. We have push the seashell. Okay.
Not without consent. That was not the seashell I was talking about.
Oh, I see. Shell. Okay, so that has given us some useful stuff. I think we can probably assume that this is that branch of the family.
Yeah.
And also, because we've got 3 kids there, got Zach up there, so this would be our...
Caroline Morden?
Caroline Morden, yeah. And we can get a photo of her. And she was an artiste. And there we go.
Okay.
Some more locked in. I think that means we're getting another visit.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Booyah.
Yep.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it. But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime.
Oh.
I guess that means I've officially confessed.
So the root trees aren't all dead.
I'm a root tree.
Oh, big text.
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Blood relatives.
It makes it sound like you're eating them, lady. So who is that, do you think?
I'm not sure. Like... I mean, her profile did look a bit like Carolyn Morden, and if she's, activist sort of person, then that would fit the bill.
Yeah, that does kind of make sense.
Turning them into candy and eating them. Scary.
Oh.
So
she had...
Okay, so...
So I guess she, remarried?
I think
Wasn't
so.
Wasn't there a big to-do about... Well, I guess...
Well, no, I don't think Carolyn Morden remarried. She split up and...
Well,
oh wait, no,
two
there's two
spouses
spouses.
there.
You're right.
Yeah.
My bad. But I think that was
that was after Clark
Lauren,
Rafferty.
Yeah.
So he kind of
the Roottrees are people.
opened the remarriage Pandora's box. And her spouse was Mark something or other, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, Mark Landon, I suppose.
Can we get a Landon somewhere?
I feel like we had a Landon somewhere.
Roottrees are only mostly dead. Well, we are rifling through their pockets looking for loose change for getting paid for this.
So we don't know what her later spouse was, but Stephanie Jones...
Oh, that's right, because she married a lady after that.
Wait, did she?
Because her daughter was talking about, between my mom and her new partner, I had only females growing up or whatever.
Oh, shit. Hang on, yeah, let me... Shoot, that was in one of the periodicals, wasn't it?
Yeah, on Stephanie Jones. Yeah, with
Yeah.
my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female
Oh,
influence.
right enough. Okay.
Yeah.
So we can use this as unknown female.
Hmm.
Is there a periodical table? No, that's in the other puzzle.
That's in
game.
the laboratory at Mount Holly Manor. So we've got Stephanie Jones for...
and then, they adopted, I guess, Stephanie Jones.
Yeah,
Or Stephanie Landon, I suppose.
Stephanie Landon. Oh, I guess that was the Landon that we got.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And that would be... There. Politician.
Oh, yeah.
Politics. And we have a... Don't let our conflicts spread to the next generation. Well, if it's talking about to the next generation, then it can't be this guy.
Well, CM, I think, is her mom, Carolyn Morden.
Oh, yeah, that you're absolutely right. Okay, sweet. Well, we can put a picture to this fella. Maybe we'll figure out who he is. Okay, yeah. No mention
His
of...
name is also Stephanie Jones.
Oh, I suppose. Well, do we have a Jones in here? Well, probably Brian Jones.
That makes sense to me.
Oh, Brian Jones is a famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in '54. Doesn't seem related to the Roottrees. If you're looking for a different Brian Jones, you maybe need to search a more local resource.
Okay, let's look at the, Butter Country. Many
There we go.
advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way, he laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania. Search for us online. I designed the website myself.
Okay, so Jones
Graphic and Print.
Which you could search butter country slimes for slops and goos related to this mystery.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
We could, but we probably wouldn't find anything we can share on Twitch.
Oh, maybe. I mean, look, Gibson was playing Changed
Honestly,
last night,
fair.
so they're experienced with slops and goos. Fucking based, by the way. Like, I only saw a little bit of the end of that stream, but you should totally watch Gibson played. Gibson and Friends, I should say, play changed. It was
Yeah.
a fun one. I also love when they put gay people in the games. My fave.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got a couple now, which is fun.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got Confirmed Bachelor in one of the older generations, and now we've got Stephanie's mom, who's got it going on. Okay, Jones Graphic and Print is a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butter Country for Butter Country.
It's so hard not to say Butter Country.
Butter Country for some time.
That's where Butter Jesus is from.
The website seems fancy. It even has frames.
Whoa.
Oh my god. The website lists the address, hours, and a few examples of clients and the type of work that was done for each. Stephanie Jones campaign, mailers. Okay, that seems proof positive. Roottree Candy Company, various banners and posters. Butter Country, Holiday Light Post banners, Miracle Network tour flyers, Roottree Motors coupon flyers, Butler County School District banners and posters, Butler Summer Theatre posters and set contributions for Children of Eden. At the bottom it says we also do web design. Come on in to get a quote today.
Oh, it's
Okay.
Children of Eden. That sounds like a cult thing.
Yeah. Butter Country's hot granny ice cream.
Sorry, did you say Butter Cunty?
Not on purpose. Okay, so Roottree Motors is interesting because I've been
Yeah.
kind of thinking about this Eli here,
Yeah.
who's in what I would say like that makes you think like mechanic coveralls.
Yeah.
Oh hey, is that Disco Roottree there?
Oh, that might be Disco Roottree. Certainly a disco collar he's got.
Born Stephanie Landon until her marriage to Brian Jones is also in the campaign segment in the campaign article in the segment right below the one you highlighted. Okay,
well, we figured it out anyway.
I'm glad that we went on that detour anyway because, like, you know.
Now we've got.
Oh yeah, marriage to local business owner Brian Jones. We did highlight that one. It turns
We're
out.
so good.
Look, we've got streamer brain.
Look, we kick ass at this.
Also that. Okay, let's check out Roottree Motors. I
Okay.
think first. Actually, what do we have on just Butter Cunty?
Butter Cunty is located outside of Pittsburgh,
wait, we've read this one already. Because it said this was set in
Yeah.
Butter Cunty. All jokes aside, you've been doing really well. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I've been enjoying the hell out of this. This is I think this is our calling.
It feels a little bit like untangling Christmas lights, you know?
Yeah.
We've got this big tangled mess of information and we're slowly teasing it all apart and it feels really good.
Okay, Roottree Motors on Jones Graphic and Print. Okay, that's fine. We can search that in, I would expect.
The pubic library.
Well, yeah, okay. So Roottree Motors. Let me copy it first. There we go.
There's an ad for Roottree Motors in the paper. It seems Roottree Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors.
Oh.
An ad for Roottree Motors has run in every week's Butter Country Times for many years, but recently it's changed to include a picture. Three different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Sorry, my body was rebelling.
That's
all
fair.
right.
Okay, Roottree Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors, and not Wonkins Motors. Don't feel the older ads are relevant, though why the name would have changed might be. Okay, so we got some ads.
A Wilkins married a Roottree or something.
Seems like it, yeah. Oh, Wilkins Motors is now Roottree Motors. May have a new name, we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny noises, need new oil? Come on down, we'll fix her up. Call the fixers at 555, fix her up.
Call the fixers at 555.
Fix her up. Okay.
I'll be expecting a check in the mail, Roottree Motors.
Dan, she's Shirtporium. Here, have the
Ah,
world's
Dan.
best RTM of very flick Ted shirts guys who look exactly like me. Our butter oil change. Okay, your local family mechanic servicing the entire Pittsburgh area. Okay, particularly relevant there. Oh, that's relevant. Tessa Roottree, Our newest fixer learned all there is to know about cars from our Roottrees Motors parents. Okay. Exciting. So we had local family mechanic. Roottrees Motors has been around for 50 years, is a family business that Tessa Roottree, their newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motors parents. So it seems like there's probably... they probably married into the family
And then had
at this
Tessa.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully a lifetime of oil changes in maple candy was worth it.
I love organic fluids.
Yes, oil is an organic fluid. Kind of.
Yeah, it's dinosaur juice, baby.
Yeah. Okay, so do we have a Wilkins? We've certainly got a lot of Roottrees.
We have a Wilkins.
So this is our so this is from the 70s. Carl's in the middle. So I imagine there might be a one from the 90s at some point, right? Because like the timeline's right, unless it's
Yeah, we've got to. There's just we haven't found it yet, I
Yeah.
suppose.
So yeah, the 5 pieces, the next generation, and the free spirits. So let's see. One other thing about the water damage is you can't 100% trust the colors. That's true.
I suppose that's a good point.
So most of our folks
Don't-
are pretty okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would seem that we've got another Elias Roottree here.
Yeah.
We also need to remember that all the firstborn sons are juniors.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a... No, that's Morden. So somewhere around here probably is the Wilkins branch.
Yeah.
Unless it's over here, or
True.
over here. You know.
True. It's definitely one of the possible options.
Yeah. So, who's our Wilkins? Wilkins Catherine. Okay, so Catherine Wilkins...
Is probably going to be a spouse rather than having their own
yeah, I think
portrait.
so. So... Let's just search her up. I think that was about it. Catherine. There's a weird spelling.
Catharine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catharine Wilkins. Yeah, okay.
Also, Katrina Rafferty LaRue. That's interesting. I think Rafferty married a... Jesus.
Scary. Okay, well, we've nailed these down at least. Oh, can we point to Carolyn Morden in this photo? I
Oh,
wonder?
possibly.
Could be.
I think we've got her penned somewhere else. There's somebody who had children that inherited glasses.
Oh,
disease.
yes, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And those kind of look like they're maybe just a style choice.
Yeah, those are
Also,
sunglasses.
she's blondish.
Yeah, I don't think she's in here. I feel like it sounds like she probably wouldn't have wanted to be here anyway.
Yeah.
It does say there's a Caroline here, though, I guess.
Yeah, Caroline's there, so...
It might be the one standing near to Eli. The kind of unhappy looking, yeah.
Well, maybe... Was that... Sam in this one?
I
Well,
don't think so.
Oh, we have Eli M, so that's... Possibly... oh, that'd be
Eli Morden, maybe.
Yeah, Eli Morton. My balls was timed beautifully because I'm fighting skeletons in my current game. Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, that was Dot that did that one. It's very good. Um,
I like to
oh wow, we've actually nailed in the spouses. Both,
yeah,
so that's
I'd like to
interesting.
sniff out more of his tree.
Yeah. Let's search him up and see if he did anything. Oh. F-R-T Clark, yeah. You have the song.
unlocked. Did we unlock a song?
Oh, maybe?
There's icons up top.
Oh yeah, that's show music actions. Wait! We play this? Oh.
Oh, there's a play button down there.
Oh my god, okay, yeah, we didn't actually read this, I don't think. We just clicked on the stuff.
We're rolling on down to the sea.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I'll pump this up.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Making ends meet, so they rent and
We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets.
guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling on down to the sea.
Barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East. Unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos.
By my side.
Inflation is rising, and so is our pride.
Pick arms, say, make love, not hate.
They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling on down to the sea.
Oh yeah. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you've never heard of it until now.
Politicians at large are hopeless.
The lyrics of the song contain no clues.
Parties so
Oh.
better than protest.
So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight,
Tonight, what a pity. We're rolling.
On down to the city. Okay, that's exciting. Right, so that's fucking awesome. Okay, we actually have something to chase down here.
Majora's Mask magazine.
Yeah. So.
It was an abbreviation for Modern Music Monthly, a magazine from the 40s to the early 80s. It went out of business due to high competition from much more major publications.
Okay, so we can probably find some root tree information there because, let's do rolling on down to the city. Let's see. Now, do you want to bet that the quote's taken out of context?
Probably.
Oh, let's search the name of the person that wrote the quote.
Peter Janowitz.
There we go. Oh, if you're looking for specific albums or names or artist names, you may have better luck searching for those instead. Jim and There we go.
Ha! A review and interview from 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitmaker, Jim Goes Into His First Band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&J plus J&D with my cousin and his ex.
Oh, hey, that's relevant because, Clark, it was saying something
Yeah.
about how they were just staying together to keep the band together or something like that.
And we've got Clark and Jane LaRue with Jim and Diamond LaRue.
Yeah.
So that's exciting.
Okay, sweet.
My cousin and his ex, Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. Well, here we go. So the four of us had a sort of cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was his music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but it wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started Raffer Tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. It's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention.
How my father was connected to Roottrees, so
we might know the next...
in advertising.
Yeah, oh, that's a good point. We might know the next spouse for Clark Rafferty, possibly.
Oh, yeah?
There's another LaRue. Sounded like he was sleeping with Jane's sister.
God.
So maybe they got hitched afterwards, which is fucked,
That's
but
fucked.
possible.
Well, hang on. When Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. So, Diamond is,
Diamond's a LaRue, Jane's a LaRue.
yeah. So,
I guess they could be talking about Jane, but I feel like that wouldn't
yeah,
cause as much of
possibly.
a stir because they were married, but...
well, yeah. Let's search up Raffer Tunes because that seems relevant. There we go.
Alright, a website about Raffer Tunes, Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. On it, there's an About page, and you can find a picture labeled The Inspiration for the Famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait when his wife and children, when his wife was trying to get his youngest, Katrina, to calm down for the picture. He had the idea for the Roottrees Super Bowl ad.
Photos now in your evidence.
Ah, good photo to get. Ugh.
I'm gonna zoom in on this so it doesn't flashbang everyone. Okay, so eldest daughter, youngest daughter, husband, wife. Okay. Yeah, Katrina is his youngest, so down here we probably have a Katrina. This one.
Yeah, that stands to reason. Chef and comedian.
Baby. So like a child?
There's like student, I think. K to 12. That feels
Oh shit, okay. It's popped already.
cool beans.
I forget that it pops every three that we get right.
Yeah,
Oh, sweet.
cool.
Hey, we're doing great.
Yeah, we're doing awesome.
Okay. It's another one we locked in. Did we get a name for his spouse? Oh, I need
it's
to turn
possible-
the music down again.
It's possible we've got the Jane LaRue in the wrong spot.
Oh.
We might have had something that said that he married her after the first.
No, Jane
wife
LaRue's
specifically,
correct.
But okay. So I guess.
Well, hang on.
I guess he took the name
Yeah.
LaRue and then kept it after he split,
Yeah.
which is also fucked.
Yeah. We had, like... Well, hang on a sec. We had a note about their previous band. Where was that? It was...
Oh yeah, C&J, J&D, something like that.
Yeah, C&J and J&D.
C&J and J&D. Really just flows off the tongue. A section of the magazine called Skip It or Flip It has a short, pithy blurb about new records. An album called These Times is listed under the Skip It column with the following. These Times, a new single from C&J and J&D, Clark Rafferty, Jim Roottrees, and two of the LaRue sisters. Amateurish folk-style songwriting is catchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new.
Oh, there we go. Oh, hell yeah, we got more music.
Boy. A band called C&J and J&D released one single called These Times. Someone with the username XXX Diehard Dazzler XXX scanned the cover and noted that it cost over $200 at auction. Apparently this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and that it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about Diehard Dazzler, the band, or the single, so all that's left to do is add the scan to your evidence. After a blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is also available.
Fucking awesome. Well.
Okay.
Okay. So who's who?
Well, I guess we kind of have a... Well...
Folk style songwriting, catchy. Oh, we've got ... catchy ...
That's awesome.
Yeah. We'll listen to that in just a moment, but I do want to keep going down this Oh. Folk style songwriting is catchy at times.
It's really funny.
Yeah. Okay, sweet. Well, the lyrics of this song contain no clues.
Life is life, love shall be. Me for you, and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all
Oh, I guess we do have J&D and then C&J on the flowers. So that's
Oh,
who's
yeah.
who.
Oh, God, I didn't even see that. So, the Jim and Diamond.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll keep playing if I... Hell yeah.
Oh, good.
So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
I guess he's a musician.
We'll tell
Yeah.
ourselves these stories older, dwell on warmth, ignore the colder, probably yearn for what could be, rose tinted by youth's memory. So act as though these times ain't fleeting, love still flows, our hearts heart beating. For now ignore fate's destiny, two roads that cross once at this tree. Someday these times
LaRue Kim is just a wild guess.
Yeah.
But,
Interesting that there's a third kid in the mix there.
yeah, on a...
That's probably who Kim LaRue is, honestly.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Though I guess it would be Kim Rafferty, wouldn't it?
Hang on, I'm trying to parse this a little bit. Let's see. So Clark was married
he marries
to
Danielle.
yeah.
They split. He marries Jane and has a kid.
Oh no, he has a kid with Jane.
Yeah. I guess not married, but they get together, have a kid, then he split up and he marries somebody else and then has Katrina and Jessica.
these times will all be over. But you
So
Rise on the morning clover.
we had a couple of little bits and pieces, I think, elsewhere. Let's see.
These times are ours for
It's
free.
like that. Raffer tunes. Yeah, we searched up Raffer tunes, I think, and
Was there anything else written in the evidence about that song we just listened to?
not much, I don't think. It's an old single from the folk group. Scan of the album as well as a recording. List of the song's credits as music and lyrics by Clark Rafferty and Jim Roottree. Backup vocals by the LaRues.
What's past the lyrics? Anything? Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
So. So Tessa Roottree, we haven't quite pinned down where she's.
Yeah, Tessa, I feel like is Eli's daughter, but
Okay, this has got still one thing associated with it. So, formerly married, Carlsworth and Brenda. By blood relatives.
Carl and his second cousin Ernie Jr.
Oh, Ernie Jr. Okay, second cousin.
have just become.
Right. I need to be refreshed on what precisely second cousin would be.
I think it's cousin's cousin.
Yeah, there was like a note somewhere on. Oh, here we are. Second cousins, sometimes referred to as distant cousins, people that share the same great grandparents but not the same grandparents.
okay.
Okay. So, same great grandparents. Wow. Okay. So Carl, parent, grandparent, great grandparent. So
Right,
it'll be.
From one of the other 5 pieces.
Yeah. Okay,
So-
well, that narrows things down actually a little bit, I think. Same generation if they don't have a removed in it. Okay, that's helpful actually. Could be one of
Yeah,
these.
it could be one of them. I guess. Oh no, it's Madsen, not Morton.
Oh yeah.
Well, Angelica Morton maybe married a Madsen. Maybe Sam married a Madsen.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like an Ernie.
Yeah, I believe that's an Ernie.
I don't know what that means, but
Um, Well, what was James Morden's home? It's probably important right now. Let's see. We expended a lot of the stuff here. There's, I think you're right. I think that Ernie Jr. is the connection here that we are missing. These times we're missing, I think. Honestly, I'm not quite sure yet. But the Roottrees motors, something we can learn here. So Wilkins Motors is now Roottrees Motors.
yeah.
Used to deducing to this music that hearing it again is doing some Baby Einstein shit to me. It's good music to sleuth to. What periodicals do we have? Starlet. Let's. I feel like we've almost certainly searched Starlet for Gwyn Roottree, but
Divorce from Wild Bill Williams, Gospel Speculative. focus on the fact that she was pregnant again. Power name is undeniable. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall.
Oh.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one.
Okay, so let's see. Speculative focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Rumors Wild Bill had multiple affairs. We've relocated to Paris. I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlit exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottree for the last name, not Williams. But we also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation.
That's
okay.
RR, maybe.
I think that's RR. Oh my god, you're right. So, we have an RR somewhere.
It sounds like it's probably the firstborn. Maybe.
Let's double check that. So, an interview from earlier in 57. So, yeah. She announced that she was pregnant again. So she's pregnant, but she already has a kid at this point. So, we've got a couple.
Robert or Ronald?
Maybe both.
That's a good point.
That's not necessarily hugely helpful.
It's with a D at the end, Diamond.
Oh. Sure, press D again. Well, anyway. She's only going to show up. Oh, wait, hey, look, this is separate. Interesting. An article from 68, you find a small section focusing on young, upcoming talent that Modern Music Monthly predicts will make it big. Has this to say about the LaRues. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great-uncle's record label. Interesting. If you remember any songs from 60 to 65 that featured the voices of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Interesting. Nowadays past, they're moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces, ever heard of the Roottrees, and are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children in Oliver. Lucky LaRues indeed.
Okay. So he did have an affair with Kim then.
Did he? How do you deduce that? Oh, I guess, yeah, youngest sister, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, so whether that is the one that's stuck... I guess that also tracks in terms of, like, the name of the kids are LaRue, so... Yeah, there we go. Was there another LaRue in there? Oh, no, that was Lansing. Okay. So, okay, that's interesting. That's actually helpful. I am wondering if there's a periodical for like stage performances and stuff out there, because actually roll on Broadway, it'd be in Starlit, I suppose.
Yeah, true.
So let's try the Lucky LaRues in periodicals in Music Monthly. Okay, so that's that.
Try it in Starlit?
I'm going to try it on the web as well. Okay, there we go.
Oh, Jane Del Vecchio is listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down the credential section of her bio, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. Also mentions her only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her, and any null inquiries about her past or her sister would be ignored.
Hey. Ooh, our audio. Pluralized LaRue, maybe. So...
Who's the grunkle with the record label?
That would be on the LaRue side,
yeah,
so they would not be on the tree.
Okay.
Okay, so we can do. Yeah, I was a wedding singer. She's a wedding singer. She's probably not going to show up in music periodicals, but so Kim LaRue, perhaps.
Silly, but search Broadway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thought maybe we get a periodical.
Yeah, there was something on the Jones Graphic and Print. Yeah, Butler Summer Theatre. I wonder if this might give us some.
Ooh, Butler Summer Theater performs plays and musicals during the summer. Makes sense. As it is not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 season such a success. Stay tuned for announcements about performances in 99. Website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list. Below the cast, it lists the crew. 2 things stand out. Posters and additional set design by Jones Graphic and Print. Choreography by November Studio.
Tries lessons for ballet and dance. Oh, well, it's local, so we'll check the local paper.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's fair, I guess. So we had, yeah, the Butler Summer Theatre. I do wonder if we might see that in the local paper as well. Okay, yeah. Hundreds of mentions, identical adverts for their box offices. As this year, they mentioned they have a website. Okay. Oh, November Studios, some November Studios, and all November Studios. 3 places in fierce competition. Like Oliver? No.
Oliver what?
Twist.
Oliver Twists.
I think that the stage play is just called Oliver, though.
I was making an all of her joke, but
Yeah. That's frustrating, because, like...
am I weird in thinking that there's something oddly Dracula about this song?
No, I feel it. I feel it. Okay, Lucky LaRue's. So... yeah, youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over one of the children, Oliver. Lucky LaRue's indeed. I think we searched the Lucky LaRue's.
I think we did.
Yeah. Guess we're dealing with their great uncle's record label. You don't necessarily. Yeah, no, I don't think we'll. Like, that's. Ooh, frustrating.
Yeah.
Step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over one of the children, Oliver. Like, that feels like a thread to pull on, but. Well, maybe if we search Kim Rafferty LaRue.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Rafferty.
Do you think we hand drew all of those wedding ring sticky notes?
God, I hope so.
I'm gonna sound like an idiot, but is that a thing that like only one? I guess so. Only one of them has the diamonds. Now that I actually think about it, that does make sense. Never really.
Yeah, only one of them's called Diamond. What?
No, the rings. Like one's got a diamond and one doesn't, but I guess it does track.
Yeah. Oh, right. I see what you mean. I think it's unfair. I think anyone should be able to have a diamond in their ring.
Uh huh.
Or not. I mean, diamonds are bullshit.
That's true. Lab-grown diamonds are in all ways better than.
Unless you're the De Beers company, in which case there's something infinitesimally different that just means that a real diamond that's extracted with slave labor and causes misery in third world countries is...
De Beers should be disbanded, debearded.
They should be decapitated.
Yes. I was gonna go that intense on Twitch, but yes.
I've had a glass of grape juice. I'm feeling spicy.
Death to robber barons, actually.
Okay. Wait, hang on. We have an Elias M root tree over here. And
Oh yeah.
I feel like... No, M is the middle name, so like... But... Okay. There's a resemblance here, right?
Yeah, that's
They
true.
are also standing next to each
They're
other.
also standing. Yeah, that's
Like,
a good point.
I wonder if this is perhaps the root tree that married into the garage business.
Mm-hmm.
De Beers more like De Balls, because that's what's happened to them.
They get turned into balls.
Yeah, okay.
So that would put Tessa there.
Yeah. And she would be a mechanic. And
Yeah,
also, if my broad assumption is... Yo!
All right. Well done.
I do like that the game tells us, because, like, otherwise it'd be broad, wild mass guessing, you know?
Yeah.
That said, it is interesting that we've only locked one of the...
Well, we got the other one in the last section.
Oh, did we? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
We can probably get the spouse in there too if we want. Wilkins, something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Catherine
Catherine Wilkins.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Okay. Getting turned into balls is, I think, the exact opposite of what deballsing would be. You never know. Do you? Until it happens to you.
Ballification. Wow.
Oh, that's interesting. Clark Rafferty hasn't been
Oh yeah.
in. So, like, he writes jingles, so... Does that qualify as advertising? I guess that's more advertising, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe. I feel like we really should have the option for either. Because he definitely was also a musician.
True,
That's
but
his
it's
album.
also, like, it's their most recent career is what you're supposed to do.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Let's just take a quick look at the Raffertunes. Oh, his advertising firm. Okay, that's pretty explicit.
Yeah.
So,
Real quick, look, can we go up a generation? Aren't one of these a media mogul? Do we have that? Because they were talking. Oh, I guess I'm getting that confused with the LaRue's, but do we have a media mogul?
I don't
think
think
we
I've
do.
seen him. Like, I don't know what would qualify someone as a media mogul. I guess we'd see it if.
I think if they're lying face down in the snow on a hill and you hit them with your skis, that's a media mogul.
Citizen Kane reference?
Mogul reference, really, but
Oh, I don't think I've seen it.
it's a hump in the snow on
A mogul's a hump?
yeah, in the snow when you're skiing,
Why is it not just called a hump?
because it's a mogul.
Fair enough. Skiing reference. Media MOBA.
Uh,
Ooh. Do we have Miracle Jr. anywhere else in these pictures, I wonder? Like... There's Miracle. And...
he's actually also the guy on the right in that photo.
That might be Miracle
Oh,
Jr.
yeah.
Like, that would track, right?
Yeah.
If it wasn't most recent career, you could just list everyone as baby. They should unlock an achievement equivalent to the captain did it in overtake.
Their oldest profession is baby.
Miracle third root tree?
Yeah.
Miracle on third root tree.
Miracle in the Vab.
Okay.
Miracle Network, we might.
Yeah, I think we've checked.
I feel like we must have
that.
looked into that.
Yeah. Achievement technically correct. Description the best kind of correct. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, any attempts to find more about these legal troubles is thwarted. If we could find a law firm or something. Or
Yeah.
a law periodical.
Periodical. Well, we have one guy who's a lawyer. Maybe we search him a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like something was mentioned about Clergy Watch. Let's do 3 Generations of Miracles. I feel like we've definitely... Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite bare bones. Yep.
Power of the Lord.
Junior. Mm-hmm. I don't know where Clergy Watch came from, but, like... Yeah. This still cooks my noodle, like... I guess he has a middle name?
I
Or
guess.
a hyphenate name?
I guess they mean he's dropping the root tree.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no, I see. He goes by Miracle Jr. instead of Miracle Jr. Root Tree, or
Yeah.
Miracle Root Tree Jr.
Yeah.
Wife Edith's sister. Edith has a bit of a checkered past. We checked up on Edith, I believe. This television show. See? Yeah. Miracle Network. I think we... Yeah, this is a production company run by the Miracle Root Tree Estate. Okay, let's just go back to the evidence and see where it takes us.
Sure.
So...
Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name, Miracle Jr. in promotional materials. Instead, he goes by Miracle Jr. It's that easy.
Search online for WRTD. So
What happens when you click on the magnifying glass in those?
oh, it just tells you what this means.
Oh, okay.
So, like, magnifying glass refers to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. So that's why I'm chasing down the stuff that has that there.
I saw it kind of throb when you put your
Yeah,
cursor over it.
my throbbing cursor. So scandal. So this is to do with Sam Roottree, who I don't think... I think that's maybe not nailed down because we don't know what she does.
Yeah.
So... Yeah, Samantha Roottree... illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen, who we both got locked in there. Loving the concept song with the actual last name of Jr. just shortens it to Jur anyway. Patricia, daughter of a steel mogul. Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as Egg Cream.
I don't think EC was CE in disguise or something, right? That seems
God.
crazy.
It'd be wild. Like, it might also maybe account for why we have this rando who was clickable in the background of this. Like,
Oh yeah.
then again, that might just be Grandpa. Possibly.
I think it's Grandpa because we've got all his little photo things filled out already.
Oh, true. He didn't really grow a big bushy beard.
They call me Egg Cream on account of the fact that I can shake an egg so hard it turns into custard inside the shell. People are so talented. I'm so blown away by everybody's
I'm blown away by
passions.
egg creaming talents.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Our notes here have one thing. I don't know why. So, granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth. Mother's family is called the Cassells, but hardly ever mentions them. Father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer of the Roottrees Candy Company. So this is Lauren Roottree.
Yeah.
And that all checks out. Sarah Castle. Okay. We might chase down Sarah Castle. Just see. Guess it wouldn't be much fun if you could just name search everyone.
Yeah.
I'll write a legal document called the Clancy Trust. The Roottrees have internal short names for the different... Well, I don't think we've actually searched these. Oh, well, okay. I guess it's not really...
Kind of internal names.
Yeah.
Okay, well... Alright. The Next Generation is a television series in the Star Trek franchise. It finished airing 2 years ago in 1996. Star Trek is primarily known for inspiring the song Star Trek by The Firm.
It was.
Yup, which hit number 1 on the UK singles chart in 1987. Currently, 2 spin-offs of Voyager and Deep Space Nine are ongoing. Season 5, Episode 9 of Voyager is set to air in 3 days. None of this seems to have to do with your search for the Roottrees family, however. That's really funny. Oh, tell me they have Star Trek in this. Man.
Fair enough. The Roottrees are dead and the devs are nerds. Oh my god. Okay. Awesome. Great. Should have known that that's exactly what would
That's
happen
really
when searching
funny.
the Next Generation.
This game's awesome.
Season 5, Episode 9 is 30 days. That's important. Write that down. No, it said it was going to air in 3 days.
3 days.
So it's 3 days.
December 9th.
So there's one more thing here that this is linked to. We don't know why. So Clark. Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Who knows what causes these things? Marrying Jane to keep her from running out in the band. Yep. Okay. One more thing you say.
Let's see. So, Sam is raised by an EC, and we have an EC there, Elias C. Roottree. That can't be the same person. I feel like I'm getting hung up on that, but it's...
Yeah, there was like a farmhand that they were talking about.
Yeah,
EC.
EC is a farmhand. EC and Mr. Miller.
Yeah, and I do wonder if this is perhaps what comes under top secret here.
Yeah.
So... Right. So he had a red root tree or
Yeah. RR.
the root trees versus RR. Yeah. Okay. Legal Oddities website. No additional information online.
We search for red root tree.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that is Lois's herring root tree, aka red. Okay, yeah, that's red herring.
Yeah.
Claim to be related to the okay.
Root 33 rhymes with root tree, and root tree has 33 letters in it.
Holy shit!
Crack in this case wide open.
Wait. No, it doesn't. It's got like 32. Oh, here we go.
Aha! A sensationalist headline from 32. Red root tree rally racket revealed. Article mentions a man named Aloysius Herring Roottree who was running for office in North Carolina at a campaign event. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees, promised Tree 5 pieces on election day to all prove he voted. Less take care of his last name was It was a Coinky Doink. And he had no such power to offer free candy.
He's red aquid.
You have no powers here. Red Roottree.
Ricky, I'm trying to figure this. Hum. Maybe if we check out Clancy Edward Roottree, like I feel like that's just gonna give us the Clansed trust again.
Yeah, it probably will. If you rearrange the letters in Roottree, you get Axie Dilbaxer, which is a traditional encoding of Longfellow. I think I'm
okay.
losing control of my life.
Losing control of this stream.
Did you know that if you multiply Roottree by 666 and then divide it by 666, you get
Roottree?
a picture of Satan?
Oh shit. I didn't know that. That's scary.
And there's a bee in broth. Wait.
Well, get it out! It's drowning!
It's drowning. No.
It's guaranteed. Yeah. Go back to the evidence again. See what we've got that, this apparently is still... Oh, is that... Hang on. To Carl and Brenda, sorry you were unable to attend the funeral. Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth. So... Especially for Nicole's sake. This might not be two kids, this might be the person writing the letter and her kid. She does look very
Possibly.
young.
She does look very young.
Like teenager, early teenage.
So
No.
we've got Ernie, Nicole, and Debbie.
Yeah, so who's Debbie? And where does she fit in? So... Also, Shiva candle. Let's search Shiva candle because I wonder about that. Is that gonna turn up anything? Well, okay. That was worth it.
I think
Like, they would have to be.
my gut's telling me they're under Sam Roottree.
Yeah?
My gut's telling me that this is some combination of Ernie, Debbie, and Nicole.
Yeah. So. Deborah Bean. Okay. Who is Deborah Bean? Do we have a.
Debbie Bean was known for being mean.
Oh, Shiva candle's a Jewish tradition. 7-day memorial candle. Okay, my bad. Didn't know that.
Hey.
Now I do. That figures. Yeah. It's not gonna be helpful.
Okay.
Heavily focused on company leaders. Well, okay. How about we dial in Zachariah Morden or Zachariah Roottree, I suppose.
Okay.
I guess he would be Zach Morden because yeah, okay. So there we go.
So I'm James Gwendolyn, grandson of Elias. Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy. That's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces of their chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes.
Right, okay. However, we can probably search up was it Ernie Hudson? No.
Nope. Ernie Madsen.
Oh, it might be Ernest Masden.
I think without the A.
There we go. Okay.
All right. Ernest Manson Jr. is taking over the day-to-day operations of Roottrees after the previous president died unexpectedly. That would be Guy who died. We don't know much else about. Little's known about Ernest. Sources close to the family who've asked to remain anonymous have made it clear that he's more than qualified. There are rumors that Ernest had originally trained to succeed Zach Morden. He's passed up for unspecified reasons. Business Watch also managed to get a quote from the company's publicist. The last 4 years at Roottrees have been rough. In an attempt to keep our products relevant to the modern audiences, some of our decisions have unintended consequences. From the fancy flavors misstep to the batter-up bar, we've taken a bit of a tumble in the public eye, but Mr. Manson is committed to getting back to the basics.
Okay. That's something worth searching.
Fancy flavors.
Okay. I need to go pee. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Hello, chat. It's me. I love you. How's it going? That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Or I'm sorry that happened. I can't actually hear you right now. So, you know, that'd be how it do. The spider's a funny little guy. I think because you're searching the World Wide Web, and who would know the contents of the web better than a spider? So that makes a lot of sense. That's pretty cool. Parasocial sleep. That's right. I get to be parasocial to all of you. La 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 la. Hi, sleep. Hi. You hear that I have a nice pair of socials? Yeah, it's true. My big wobbly social media accounts. Elite.snap.gay and the other one. Nicey's in fan art. Aw, I'm excited. Well, this is going great. I think the lady is Blimba. This is my big guess. I think they all survived the crash. I think they faked it so that they could cash out on the Clan Said Trust somehow. And I think we're unwittingly helping them do that, and I think it's fine.
What?
You know it. Blimba, that's her fucking name. I don't know what to tell you. Her name is Blimba.
Who the fuck is Blimba?
Blimba, the wife that died in the plane crash. The
Oh,
root tree
yeah.
that's dead.
Oh yeah, that root tree that died.
She's the one at our door. They didn't die. I'm calling it now. This is my
Oh
theory.
shit. Okay,
They're
that's
trying to crack the clan said trust nut or something. They're trying to
My
crack
trust
this
nut.
trust nut. Ow. Why it's trust nut torture?
Okay, Fancy Flavors is an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited. Hang on, let's. Root Tree Curse.
Oh yeah, Chris Raff.
Oh, our audio again.
DB Cooper is Dimba Blimba Cooper. It's true.
So, it was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Roottree. In an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea that if they added fancy flavors to 5 pieces,
It's a root pea.
anyone could live like the wealthy. This philosophy led to a flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to mimic caviar. 5 pieces sold less that year than it had in any other year except in some foreign markets. It was quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal as soon as possible.
Fancy flavor sounds like cat food.
Yeah, a little bit. The root peas are wet.
No.
Okay, we had, Batter Up Bar.
Batter Up Bar. Failed candy bar released by the Root Tree Company. Launched with great fanfare in 1980, it was meant to evoke the classic combo of pancakes and maple syrup. Yummy. The name came from the fact that its recipe used a creamy imitation of pancake batter as its filling, and the packaging had baseball imagery. Consumers loved the taste, and the candy launched to stellar reviews, but after a little less than a month on the shelf, it was discovered that the filling of unopened bars began to separate and develop an off-putting texture described as powdery chunks floating in oily goop. This odd consistency made it the punchline of late-night jokes for weeks, solidifying its reputation as a failure.
Okay.
Oh, I want pancake candy. What the fuck?
That was interesting, but not super helpful, I feel like.
Yeah.
However, I think Ernest Madison, that does give us, was it Guy Roottree?
Yeah. Guy
Guy Hudson. Okay. So
it is very mean of this game to have an Ernest and a Hudson
yeah,
so close to each other.
because my brain is made of pudding.
My brain is made of pink pudding.
Guy Hudson, as long as his twin sister are no strangers to the public when it comes to Root Tree snacks. Okay, so, twin sister could be.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know if we have a Hudson around. Do we have anyone else that could...
I think we have any Hudsons.
Like, this could also possibly be our Hudson down here.
Yeah.
So, well, also, I suppose Guy Hudson and his twin sister. That's not necessarily Guy Hudson under the Root Tree umbrella.
What do you mean?
As in, Guy could have married one of the Root Tree women.
Oh, I see. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not necessarily a child of a root tree.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So let's see.
I think he'd have to be though, because he was president, and they were only giving president status to.
Oh, that's
direct
true.
descendants.
Yeah. So, and his twin sister both appeared in the company's adverts as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Okay, let's have a quick search for that.
Ooh.
Site about
Printing
successful-
boysandgirls.jpg.
Successful ad campaigns. One of the ads listed from the late 50s, Boys and Girls Agree. Series of television and magazine ads with Roottrees chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Roottrees is their favourite. First ad in the series is the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the magazine ads has been added to your evidence. Okay, let's have a quick look at that. So,
Oh,
fucking Edward E. Newman over here.
fucking.
Okay, boys and girls agree it's gotta be Roottree. So... like...
Red hair is probably coming from this side of the family.
it feels like it. Does that girl look like she wants to kick my fucking ass? Okay, so over here. Right. Back to this. So, yeah. Who'd have known that one of those two adorable redheads guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with Raven's fiery do. Okay, Angie and Christopher. Angelica. Okay. Do we have Christopher?
Christopher Hudson.
There we go. Okay. So now we just have to figure out who's the eldest exactly. There was some argument about that, I think, in Dynasty, maybe? No. Clancy went to Zach. Okay, so after Zach, actually, hang on. No, this is still. Yeah, after Clancy, if it ever came up, the one could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. Okay, Angie is older than Zach. I'm next oldest of all. Yep. Okay. Does this mention Ernie? I think Ernie was like 70s, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Eli's. Yeah, no.
That's suspicious. That's deeply suspicious.
That's EC Roottree. And also that in combination with, Sam being like, oh, that's my pop, when she sees her dad. So, like, it's interesting.
There's something's happening there.
Yeah. Oh, here we are.
Ernie and the kids. So Ernie's got multiple children. Lucky to have her. Children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. A long, long time since any real Roottree was excited and interested in the actual canny is Ernie. So, does that suggest that Sam married an Ernie, and then the glasses fella is Ernie Jr.?
Hard to say. Like, we have an Ernie under here somewhere, right?
We have a Guy under here.
Sorry, yeah, that's Guy. Yeah. So. Do we have anything that talks about? Well, hang on, let's see. Okay. There were redheads, arguing over everything but chocolate would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle, current president Zach, has decided to take on an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, now that their daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I plan to reflect on life well lived. Guy is new to the business world, but his family, we at Roottrees have faith in his innovative ideas, and is eager to share them with the world. We like to think that boys and girls agree that he's ready to succeed. Cute.
Okay, so Clara is Zachariah's spouse.
Clara Lansing.
Lansing.
Okay. We know that Ernie died early.
Yeah.
Does that maybe mean that sorry, Guy died early, rather.
Guy died early.
So had he perhaps died before starting a family? Because, like, maybe it's that Guy's over here and Guy's sister's here, and this is no, wait, that doesn't track. Sorry, I'm talking nonsense. So close.
I know.
Guy Hudson. Well, a previous president. So, what was that conspiracy website? The Roottrees Curse. Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in '82, but nobody was arrested. Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Carl died in the plane crash. Okay. So what? Guy Hudson. So let's try Guy Hudson in Cunty Times. Oh, hey, there we go.
Okay. Although the Butter Country Times does not archive their obituaries, they did a front page story in '82 about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia dying in a car accident. The story itself surprisingly light on relevant details. Due to the recency of the accident, police reported the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of Hudson's car, causing him to brake hard and veer off into the interstate. Although Guy was somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who reported the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, cutting off other drivers as well for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. Could have been any one of us. Aggressor fled. Police have few leads other than make and model. Guy had been president of Roottrees Company for only 4 years through an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history, and his wife had no children.
Okay, there we go. Right, so Guy Hudson and Patricia, no children, going down hand in lovable hand. And that would make Guy, this one, President
third.
And then this would be
The other chocolate.
other chocolate. So that was his twin sister.
Don't think we have a name, but let's see how many Hudsons we have.
Yeah.
Bonnie.
Unknown occupation, though. If listen to the mountain goats. Bless you, Jackson. You're welcome. Okay, so far so good. No. Too easy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Got Christopher Hudson there. Angelica Morden, we still have an unknown occupation. I feel like we could probably guess at housewife.
Bear.
I would like to not.
Yeah. Still got some stuff from Boys and Girls Agree.
I wonder if that just... does this... Okay, yeah, whenever you find more evidence to lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list and old evidence will become less useful. I'll take care, just some trans girl. Appreciate you.
Have a good night.
Whee!
I'm certain we
we
searched
did,
for them
but-
before, but yeah, I remember reading this.
Yeah. The root tree curse. Yeah, we got to that. Okay. It was worth a shot. Well, you know, if this stuff pertains to business owners, then maybe we can find some information on who was Christopher Hudson. Problem is, I can't quite recall how we filled this one in. I feel like maybe we just filled that in by process of elimination.
I think so. I know Lauren was talking about an Angie a lot.
Yeah.
I think we got the picture because of the red hair in association with Zach.
Yeah, I think that's it, yeah. So,
you want to peek at the old diary entries now that we have the new?
yeah, let's see if we get context. So,
Clark's getting married, far too young. Danielle's much older. Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark is a free spirit. Only one who has any discipline is Carl, because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Okay, we got those names locked in.
yeah, we do have Carl.
Yeah.
Do we have Clancy there as well?
Yeah,
I
that's
think we
Carl's
do.
dad.
Yeah, Clancy Jr. Yeah, Carl Roottrees. Okay. Okay.
Our generation was the best. Brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge. Most rebellious thing any of us do is bring someone to be illegal to marry.
Dinner south of Pennsylvania, so yeah.
That's interesting.
Wonder who.
Pop seems to Edward.
Yeah. Bob seems to have gotten over it because Edward's set to take over his department once he retires. Okay.
Okay, so Edward is probably also Pop's job. Lawyer.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There we go. Nice. Good catch. So we don't necessarily know who Edward's wife is, but there's one person that stands out in some of the Roottrees photos. I imagine that's Edward's kid.
Yeah, that tracks.
That she's Edward's kid. I think she would be very young. Because, like, contemporary with that would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's teenaged Carl Roottree.
Yeah, that. Boy, there's a lot of people. Who's that lady with the beret? There's so many people in this picture that we
I
don't.
know,
Yeah, we've
yeah, we
got
don't have a
Ringo.
clue.
We've got Beret. We've got the grumpy lady.
Hey Jim, it's going well.
Yeah, it's going good.
We're puzzling good, I think. There
Bonnie's in here.
Oh yeah, who's
Bonnie is the chocolate twins.
Okay.
I wonder if Bonnie's the one with the beret. That looks like that might be.
Maybe.
The same person.
Oh yeah, that would be Bonnie.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one might be Bonnie. Which
Yeah,
might make.
this is our chocolate twins here.
Yeah, that's the chocolate twins for sure.
Grumpy Lady looks like one cosplay TikToker I see sometimes. Oh, we haven't placed a lot of these photos.
Yeah.
Especially not Ringo. Now, November. There was something November recently. What was it? November Studios. Local dance school. Yeah, and we weren't able to find any shit about that, were we?
Yeah.
We're kind of chasing down. Oh well, we did manage to lock in Kim LaRue at least, so that's something. Anything about the other company in the flyers? Jones Advertising. I mean, we went to Jones Advertising.
Yeah, there's lots of tie-ins to the Roottrees.
Yeah, Jones Graphic and Print.
Tiffany Jones Campaign, Candy Company,
Miracle Network,
Roottrees Motors.
I don't think we've checked this, which might be worth checking.
Oh yeah. Come on.
Maybe we'll get that in the paper. Here. Oh no, one more letter. What is Children of Eden? Oh, okay. This might actually be...
Children of Eden is a musical with songs by Stephen Schwartz. A game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston really likes it, realized it could kind of fit timeline-wise with a game he was making, and decided to use it instead of something fake as kind of an Easter egg. You don't need to check it out, but if you do, I like the songs The Hardest Part of Love and Lost in the Wilderness. Also, if you haven't already, you should hit the back button and go back to Jones Graphic and Print. Instead of searching for Children of Eden, you should probably search for whoever was performing it.
Okay, but we did that. we did that, and we were chasing down another thing. Yeah, we searched for the Butler Summer Theatre, and I don't think that we got too deep in.
No, not really.
Yeah, choreography by November Studios. Yeah, there's nothing really there. It's a good fucking game, Hyatt. Thank you for pointing us in this direction. This is so fucking good. Well, if he's in advertising, it's just...
And his wife's the sheriff.
This is just gonna turn up his... Yeah. Well, Clancy Jr. had like a shit ton of money, so let's...
He is in STEM, we know that.
True. Okay. Clark. Well, oh, that's a thought. Yeah, Clark's somewhere in amongst this lot.
Yeah.
Do we have him locked in anyway?
I don't think we do.
How many Clarks are we dealing with here also? Because...
I think there's just one. There's Clark. There's also,
Okay, yeah, we are.
there's also a Chris Rafferty,
Oh.
which
Huh.
that feels too late to have that name because the Curse website guy got an email from Chris Raff75, which suggests a Chris Rafferty
true.
born in 75. So,
Huh.
it's part of like what was it? Apogee something.
Prodigy? Prodigy. Yeah. So,
Can we search Prodigy?
I mean, that's just like Prodigy Internet. That's a reference, I think.
Oh,
but,
okay.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, not everyone with the service makes a website, but if they do, you can find it by searching their screen name. That is actually a useful search. I was just looking at that and being like, okay, so that's just Prodigy. But okay, email services and web hosting. So, what? Okay.
Find a few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions that the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifts, you find no sources or verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull.
Okay, so Chris Raff 75. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, installing Pixpop. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's a Visual Basic application.
You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty, copyright 1997 on Prodigy that lists the author's email address as chrisraff75. Below a bunch of gifts, they say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned "Me and my fiance, Lulu." A painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give to her when we get married in May. Go Tartans! And there's an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be... Oh, thank God he's into making art from his family. Holy shit. Which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled eggs. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, and even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me. My teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my third cousins. This includes Davy, he swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousins' photo will need to be unscrambled before you can use them."
You've downloaded a new application, Pixpop.
Ooh.
Okay, The Art of Rafferty, copyright 97, Chris Raff 75. So that would make him in his early 20s, like 22, 23-ish.
Yeah. So that maybe tracks in the timeline.
I guess he's just not good at spelling fiance.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do we got? Aww.
Aww.
Self-portrait of me and my fiance Lulu. Yeah, college student.
Yeah.
So, I don't... Oh my.
Wow.
Bifurcation. Dichotomy. Set to include pictures of Davy, he swims through Yukon, Bethany's yearbook picture, Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child. Perhaps you could extract them using an application on your PC. Oh god! Oh, she's been...
Oh, she's all broken. Love that.
Settlers of Catan! Rawls, why don't you have a spinning skull gif or copyright?
That's a good point.
I feel like we have implied copyright. We don't need to put like a copyright label on our stream. Like,
Yeah, that's usually admissible in court.
well, no, I mean like if you create something that you don't really need to put copyright whoever on a
That's
thing.
fair.
Like if you are the creator, you have implied copyright.
Yeah.
Like I don't need to fucking open up OBS. Oh, hang on, this is a stupid bit, but whatever. I need to dial down the font a little bit.
What's happening? I don't know what's happening. I'm so scared. Chat, what is she doing?
Yeah, that's right. You don't
Why
see
am I
this.
the only one in the world who doesn't know what's happening right now?
Can you make the font bubbly? No. Art. I can make it do a Luma wipe. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I see.
Rainbow colors. Okay, no, we're getting to. Can you draw
Can we do
5 parallel lines that are blue? Make one of them red and 2 of them green. Territory.
Can we make it spinning word art?
Can you draw her boobs bigger?
Yes.
It's messing with you. I know. I'm being messed with. Ah. What the fuck were we doing? Oh
I
yeah,
don't fucking know.
the Pix Pop.
Yes, Pix Pop.
Best free. 1 second while I search Telephoto magazine. Did I-
Come on.
It was worth a shot.
Ugh.
Zoom with your mouse wheel or left and right click.
My darling cousin Three Face.
I'm just gonna shrink these all to their smallest size first, I think, and then we can. Was not expecting this.
No, but it's awesome.
It's a fucking scary fact, Boofbot.
The world's a scary place sometimes.
A white woman puzzle. Okay, do we treat this lady like a jigsaw puzzle and try her solve her outside in?
Yeah, okay. A scary way to put that, but yeah. Okay, do we just click on all of these 3 times?
Well, I've zoomed them all out, so I'm just kind of like,
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like 3 clicks is...
oh yeah.
Oh. Now it's different. There we go.
Wow, it is really just a case of zooming them all out, then zooming them in 3 clicks. Okay. You know what? I'll take it.
Bing. Printing cousin portrait.
Okay, cousin rotated.
No. She's like that lady in the cave in the beach that makes you old.
Lady in the cave in the beach that makes you old?
Yeah.
They have a cave that scrunches you? I
Well,
feel like you're mistaking
there's-
2 different properties. Like, are you thinking of Uzumaki, perhaps?
No, there's like a lady in the cave
On the beach that makes you old?
on the beach that makes you old. Well, she keeps like I didn't actually see the movie, but she's got like she's got bonitis, but it keeps healing, so she ends up all scrunkled.
Oh, you mean Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, take care, JM. Cousin sliced. Oh no.
Oh, they sliced their cousin.
It's a slidey ball puzzle. Oh boy.
Oh, it's another more high box.
Okay. I have
So,
ideas.
Swimming cat moves everything like a train. Nipple photo moves up and down.
Nipples go up and down, this is known.
Uh-huh.
We have like the left side of his face. There it is.
There it is.
I just like...
What the hell kind of photo editor?
Great one. This is Puzzles World.
Yeah, turn your precious family photos into puzzles. I think that one you were just had your mouse on should be on the other side of the swimming cap.
Yup.
Yunch.
This one maybe needs to go on. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, I appreciate the tasteful nipple picture. Oh my god. Right. I think this guy's got his dogs out as well, so, you know.
Yeah.
How am I gonna get this face? most?
Bring the swimming cap one down one, and then his face.
you're so
over,
right.
and
Yep.
then- yeah.
Yeah. What?
What?
Uh-huh.
Hi, man.
What's up?
I love puzzles.
This puzzle seems really challenging. No! I'm working on it! Like, are you suggesting there was a faster way to solve it?
This is Super Luigi mode.
Yeah! I bet there was probably a quicker way to do it than this. But, oh well. This is the way I'm choosing to solve it. Video game. I control your life. I am your god. I decide whether you're on or off.
Translates.
Exactly.
Right. They still make other dumb kids' toys. They still make ball. I don't know if I live that truth anymore. What
What
was I trying to say by that?
They still make ball.
Well, yeah, but it sounds condescending about the existence of ball as a kid's toy.
Maybe.
And then you nut about it, I think. I contain multitudes.
Huh.
I talk about balls and nutting almost exclusively.
It's just the nut and ball channel over here at the Girl Stream Team household. Oh, there's Nipple 2.
Okay, sequel to Nipple. Nipple 2, Pinhead's Revenge.
I don't think that was a very nice thing that they called him in that film. Clive Barker, do better.
They called him Nipple 2.
Oh.
I need to find and rediscover some Clive Barker books. I remember starting to read Imagica, and it was such a wild trip of a book that I didn't end up finishing. All I remember is somebody can hawk a magic loogie. You make like an O shape with your hand and you spit through it, and then you can make magic in your spit doing that.
That's pretty cool.
I remember that.
Okay, we're getting there.
We're
Nut
getting
and
there.
ball streamers, yeah.
Kinda.
I feel like at some point we said that we'd do cup and ball if we hit 1,000 subscribers
Yeah.
before the end of some point.
Get us to 3K and we'll cup a ball or whatever she was talking about.
No, like play cup and ball. Like, you know, cup and
Yeah, I
ball.
know.
You
I was
fucking...
making a joke.
Okay. Coach Z. Working off.
I was joking off.
The Jorkler. Okay.
Oh, he wants his hand back so bad.
He's gonna have
Please,
to
my
wait.
hand.
We're gonna have to move him into position to acquire hand. You can reach over for it.
Oh, but now his fingers are detached again.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Probably.
Move those back. Who needs ducks? Who needs rubber ducks? I do. They make bath time lots of fun. Can we maybe move that two over? Two over the other way? Yeah, now we can kind of down, left, up. You know how you kind of down, left, up things sometimes?
Oh yeah, I do that all the time in Zelda.
Yay. You got boy's photo.
Uh-huh. Okay. Sweet. Zoomed, rotated, and sliced cousins.
A random thought enters my head of people talking about, like, trying to achieve body types is often such a losing proposition. Like, trying to get the perfect swimmer's body isn't really a thing because it's someone who's born who has kind of a swimmer's body type that just does swimming.
Oh, like Flipper Feet, whatever his name was.
Yeah, like Flipper the dolphin.
No, the Fred Phelps? No, different guy.
Michael Phelps? Did he have flipper feet?
He had like crazy big feet that gave him like a biological advantage in swimming.
Oh.
Which I know is like a very loaded fucking phrase, but like also no, literally he was just
he had webbed feet
webbed
like Kevin
fucking
Costner
toes.
in Waterworld.
Yeah, webbed toes and wide feet, exactly.
You mean he has webbed toes? I'm gonna have to look up Michael Phelps's toes, and I don't want to put that in my search history.
I'm sure you'll find him on WikiFeet.
I don't want to find information that I'm looking for on that website. Michael Phelps.
Remember a news segment on him where they kept going about his dish plate-sized hands? I mean, I think my hands are like the size of dish plates. It just depends on the dish plate. Sleep will do this so we don't have to.
He has an extra long torso and flipper-like feet.
Awesome.
What are you talking about? Man, I'm gonna look up his goddamn feet. Whatever. Shit, he does have an article on WikiFeet.
How do you know that?
I'm guessing.
Okay.
You're not that webbed. Come on. Grow up. Ugh. Okay, well that's edited, I'm pretty sure. Hey Jax, you wanna make a funny noise?
Go on. What the fuck? That's some fucking photo manipulating frog TF kind of shit.
Yeah, he's getting frog TF'd. They're not that webbed.
Swimming advantage comes from having
Oh.
size 14 feet, attached to extremely flexible ankles which act like flippers and bend roughly 15 degrees further than typical.
That's crazy.
But you know, him hitting a bong surface, he had to go on a public apology tour. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. In my circles, at least, the general response was, "Well, it's not like weed's a performance-enhancing drug.
Yeah.
If you smoke weed and do it at the Olympics, you should get an extra medal. You should get like the emerald medal for because it's green."
Oh. Okay, what were we doing? What is this game again? Let's see.
Okay. Right, Davy Kellogg IV is on the swim team, the Huskies. It came in second in the most recent competition, that doesn't seem relevant. University of Connecticut. The Huskies. Yeah.
Do you know how we're taught to spell Connecticut in grade school?
How?
It's connect, I cut.
That sounds like a threat.
It does, but it's a thread that teaches you spelling.
I don't think you should threaten children in the pursuit of teaching. Okay, so
Wait, is that true? That's how I learned it.
I mean, I guess it works. So we have another redhead in our evidence here. We have this
Yeah,
was
Davy Jones or whatever.
yeah, this is Davy Davy Kellogg fourth. So we could maybe assume that there's a Kellogg involved here.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly Kellogg David
Oh,
third,
Yeah.
and then one would assume one of these is Davy Kellogg.
I'm gonna assume the third is in the is older than the fourth. I feel like we could probably lock those in. Oh wait, no, they're not both children. Never mind. We're good. Sorry about it.
What?
No, never
Oh,
mind. I'm
yeah,
being
yeah.
an idiot.
Yeah.
I thought her children would kill out or David the Third and David the Fourth.
No, different. Connecticut comes from a corruption of words from the Mohican and Nipmuc languages that refer to the Connecticut River. Oh. There you know.
Yeah. Most of the words in naming things in America are either places that are also in the UK or stolen from the indigenous.
Yeah. Okay, so that's something middle school. This is... what was it? So we had...
Go
right.
Titans.
Use only my third cousins. So we don't... So third cousins would be...
I think that's in our little cheat sheet.
Yeah, that would be... Okay, that was in my notes. Yeah, so... third cousins, people that share the same great-great-grandparents.
So we're just another generation down.
Yeah, so this is this row,
Yeah.
but not this row. So let's see. Don't know where Davy. Well, we suspect Davy's over here
Yeah,
somewhere.
David's one of those children.
Middle school, Davy's younger sister.
So let's
Oh
see.
yeah, Davy's younger sister.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Davy and Bethany and Stephanie.
Who is an only child. Okay, so we have
And
here.
who I think is the one who ran for office. Right? So we have a Stephanie.
Oh shoot, yeah,
Yeah.
Stephanie Landon. I think.
Who only has one
Wait.
picture available, so that's interesting. Maybe there's a different Stephanie.
Yeah, I think there has to be another Stephanie
Yeah, there's kind of gotta be.
because we don't have the people what we've got don't really look like the Stephanie that we have here. Do we have another? Yeah, Catrail Stephanie,
Okay.
who is an only child and is probably one of these two
Yeah,
or this one.
we're one of those.
Yeah. So I suspect that our Rafferty is maybe here somehow.
I think that's Chris Rafferty. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's gotta be.
And he's a college student.
Yeah.
But I don't think
And
we have...
Lulu is the spouse.
Yes, that's right. Ooh. Louisa? Perhaps?
Maybe. Lulu. That makes sense.
Okay. Then we have... Okay, and...
Would it be?
Hang on,
With
let me just look at our thing again. So we have Davy, Bethany's yearbook picture, and Stephanie, who is an only child. So what? This would be the yearbook picture, I guess, because it's on a
Yeah.
cloudy background.
Yeah.
as the game states. This would not be the yearbook photo.
Right.
So that's Stephanie.
What is the middle school there? Can we parse anything out of that? Something bridge, maybe.
Yeah. Not butter.
Not Butter Country Middle
Yeah.
School.
Okay, so this was. Her?
Yeah.
That was what?
Bethany
and
is,
Davy. So presumably David Forth, Bethany Kellogg, and David.
also college students, I would assume. Swims for University of Connecticut.
Yeah, and Bethany's yearbook picture. Yearbook would be
So
high
she's
school.
high school, yeah.
Yeah.
K to 12.
Yeah, and then student college. Hell yeah. Colleges can have
Pretty
yearbooks
good.
too, but not this one.
Not this one. I mean, it might, but she's not in one, so.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, nice going, us.
Pretty cool.
Back to the Vab again. Oh, there goes gravity. So
Oh, it makes our jobs easier.
yeah. So we actually locked in.
Yeah, that feels good.
all
We got some more
these.
photos for Clark, but otherwise,
Yeah, this was Clark as well, I think.
wow,
I mean, he got older, but he got happier.
yeah, that's fair.
And we've. Is that Clark as well?
Hard to tell.
This one's not locked in. Oh, that's because we've just kind of assigned that.
Yeah.
Let's look good and well at this Clark.
Oh, big game. Go Mets. Wait, they're not.
Man,
Yeah.
website sucks. But yeah, I think that we have Clark on one of these photos. This one here.
Yeah, Clark's definitely in here somewhere.
And
I feel like it's probably the one with the fancy jacket. Yeah, him.
yeah, it does look kind of like him.
It looks like a These Times ass jacket.
Oh, hang on a sec. Maybe. So. Okay, no. I was hoping for a second that maybe the signatures might be left to right or
yeah,
something, but no, nothing
regrettably.
like that.
I think they're also not exhaustive.
No. They include Bonnie. Yeah, okay, alright.
So
That does look kind of like Carl, I think.
yeah,
That might be Jim.
I think that little girl's name is November.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, because, like,
Why would she write November on?
yeah, on the back of the photo, there's childish print writing. It says November. There are a number of cursive signatures. Yeah, so presumably her name's November. So he's got kind of curly, wavy hair, and he's got more straight hair.
Yeah.
And we're assuming that they don't style it. So
It could be either one. I feel like.
yeah, let's. Yeah. Well, he does tend to have.
He does have a beard in that one,
beard.
but the two we were looking at in the photo don't have beards.
No, beard.
I think this is Shadow.
Maybe 5 o'clock shadow.
Whoa.
Some of these pictures remind me of the press photos that just came out for the Beatles, a 4-film cinematic event. I hadn't even heard of that.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh,
Good point.
hard to tell the lighting.
It looks like his eyes are green in that photo, but brown in these.
Yeah.
So that's weird.
Lighting, print quality, any number of things. Like,
Colored contacts.
yeah.
It's hard to tell. It's so sepia.
Yeah.
Me when I'm an old photo and I'm very tired. Look kind of green in there. Might also just be lighting.
Is that nice lapel on?
Which does match the lapel in the other photo.
79.
So that's gotta be.
Yeah, that has
Yeah.
to be. That has to be. Okay.
Yeah.
And I think that would probably make
Ringo.
Yeah, I think that makes Ringo Clark, because I think he's... Well, we haven't positively identified them, but we know that there's something
know
about
that
glasses.
Yeah.
So... Ringo. Okay,
Cool.
right. Wow, if we can track down a photo of Kim LaRue, it'd be real nice.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Quinn Roottrees, it would be nice to
Get some
figure
more
out.
on her. We also don't know her other parent.
Oh, true. Margolite Roottrees. I feel like there was something about the spouse in this case taking the Roottrees name.
Yeah,
Instead
I
of the
do
other way
remember
around.
that.
It's nice to have all this kind of nailed down.
We're pretty close.
We're getting there. Like, we still don't know what Sam's occupation is. Ooh.
Win our audio again.
Yeah, we still don't know which is the elder Roottrees here.
Right, yeah.
And we still don't know Angelica's occupation, though, like... Well, I guess her generation maybe had escaped from just being housewives.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, what Kellogg's are there? I know this is an insane thing to ask, but
I think 2 G's. I think we did figure out the other picture for... Oh, we can't put that in there, though.
yeah, we need to figure out what she did.
He was a chocolate.
She was a baby.
The unknown husband is Sweaty Pat. Ugh.
Ugh. That's a different guy. I've sussed out Guy, at least.
Hmm.
And I think that our missing president is around here.
Yeah,
somewhere.
that's definitely Ernie Jr.
Mhm.
We just don't know if he was
Firstborn
born before or after his
yeah.
sister.
So-
We should let's keep looking at the old diary notes,
Okay.
because I feel like we got something out of that,
Yeah.
and then we kind of
Close with that. What's the one thing we've got left on the campaign mailer? CM probably, right?
that's her mom.
Right. Which is
It's the bubble glasses hippie lady. To the left, yeah,
okay.
her.
CM. Of her in another photo, I would imagine. Let's see, because maybe we've got her in. Yeah, Caroline's in this photo, so
Yeah,
that feels like her
yeah, it could be.
spiritually.
Yeah, the hair's similar.
It's the beret that does it for me.
Yeah, that's honestly.
Like the
Yeah,
hair's kind of coppery, but also
it's a
she's a dead
old
ringer.
photo. Yeah,
Don't know who she married after.
suppose the name rules don't preclude a junior who has an older sister. Yeah, the junior is the eldest son, but that just because he's a junior doesn't mean that he was firstborn child. Just firstborn son.
Okay, yeah, let's look at the diary because there was.
Yeah, let's.
What was it?
I think Life Between Wars is the earlier one.
Yeah. So Dynasty.
Okay. Nancy told me we got quite heated. Granddad is furious. Architects, preachers, lawyers, and we've got time for candy. Pop argued Link Company should stay within our branch of the family. We still have the root tree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Ended up going to Zach. Yeah. Granddad always had very particular views when it came to his bloodline. Woman's not going to take over. Mother ever the quick-witted. Conrad, maybe they wanted to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. I don't know if there's much new to glean from...
Yeah. Angie's older than Zach. I'm next oldest of us all. Which we. Yeah. Angie's older than Zach.
Yeah.
And then Lauren's next oldest. Perhaps discounting Samantha. Don't know.
Yeah, well, she wouldn't have known at this time.
Yeah. Mother ever the quick-witted, at least at catty remarks. Have we identified her mum? Yes, Castle.
Yes.
Yeah. So. Yeah, so. Complaints. We don't actually have anything left on complaints. I think. Sam.
Okay. Elias Roottrees had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in the family gatherings. Many distant relatives. Granny had sisters. Granddad had a brother or two. I was told trim that might be something. I was told trim their branches from the tree. Why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris. The rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel a mystery. I didn't recognize Sam and Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside farmhands, E.C. and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that...
Now, is that the farmhands, to introduce E.C. and John, who are the farmhands, or is that the farmhands, to separate, and also E.C. and John? Are they?
Oh,
the
I
farmhands,
see.
Or,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why we need to standardize the Oxford comma. We used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Zach checked the records, confirm all three are on the books. I think that means it is E.C. and John the farmhands, because he said all three. Eli chimed in when he was riding his mini bike. Sam gave him some old tools, taught him how to make the bike's engine faster.
Well, wait. Yeah, okay, so Sam, EC, and John are...
Yeah,
all
all three. Yeah. Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. Notice think that proper for a multitude of reasons. Eli seems thrilled.
Well, that actually tracks also with what we know about Eli, who went into mechanics later.
Yeah. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider's cozied into family affairs. Blood is thicker than syrup. Why is Granddad making an exception now?
Let's just search that phrase. For Gore Stream until just now, glad I was able to make it. Hey, welcome
Yay,
in.
welcome.
Okay, yeah, blood is thicker than syrup is fucking nothing. Okay.
Also, I think not true, classically. I feel like syrup is thicker than blood.
Depends on the syrup and how much
I
trouble
guess
you're in.
Depends on your hematocrit, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, Clark's getting married. Daniel isn't much older. Okay, Clark's a free spirit. Musicians, artists, dancers, all sorts of nonsense. Carl's the only one who's not that.
We don't have anyone marked as a dancer, I don't think.
True.
We've got a lot of openings, though.
Yeah, this is the free spirits.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
brothers all seem to pursue passive knowledge. The most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone to be illegal to marry if you lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Okay, yep. Edward set off. Yep, done that. Pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. So, okay, Jacob Rafferty. It's Hubbin. Clark. Oh, that's the updated version. Yeah, brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge. The most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home... Okay. Our generation was never so bad. For me, my first published book... Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president. Sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins.
That makes it sound like she's a housewife.
Yeah.
I feel like we got a housewife for her.
Gwyn is Gwyn, but she came out to the divorce with her head held high. Even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. Okay, so even my cousins. So Zach, and Zach's sister. So, yeah. Let's lock her in as housewife. And those are the twins, obviously.
Yeah.
Then, actually, she doesn't know much about Samantha until later. Those are her brothers, and then siblings. Sorry, cousins, rather. Gwyn is Gwyn. Yeah. Gwyn and the boys. According to this chart, even the thinnest of syrups is significantly thicker than water. Well, no, the phrase is blood is thicker than syrup.
Yeah. Syrup's
So-
definitely thicker than water.
Yeah, as is blood.
I don't know if blood counts as a liquid. It's pretty thick, but I feel like syrup is thicker. I've dealt with my share of blood, and I feel like it's a lot runnier. Just
Okay, when I pulled the water damage picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Couldn't make the reunion. Wishing you well from Paris, Gwyn and the boys.
so did we lock in one of those as
I don't think. That
okay,
we
so
have
those are
her-
definitely both her kids and not
Yeah.
Walter Forsythe.
Yeah. So, like, this is stupid, but let me just pull that photo back up. Where is it?
One up one.
Yeah. So, like,
The middle one's definitely the older one.
yeah, but also, like, I'm just gonna search film school. Okay, yeah, remarkably, film school not come up, but like,
Yeah. What a weird. I think we can put those faces down.
yeah, at least preliminary style. You're right that this one seems to be elder.
Yeah. Okay, and they're both housewives.
Yeah.
They're both wife guys.
Both wife guys. We might. No, we didn't find anything. Roottrees. What? Man, if only there was like any information on who these two were. Gwyn and the boys. Like. So that was the Free Spirits reunion. This was roughly in the 70s. And Gwyn's divorce happened when exactly? Where are we? Yeah, Gwyn Rootree.
58.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, absolutely by that time her kids are grown.
Yeah.
So oh hey. Lean into alliteration.
Oh, that's right. Alliterative
That's how we'll honor both
Roottrees.
of our family names for the next generation. So like
There's like a Roscoe and Roland or something. Robert
Yeah.
and Ronald. That was
Yeah.
close.
I guess let's search up Roland Roottree. Maybe in Starlet, because
True. If film school, then something.
yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. 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 Wait a minute.
What
Wait a
was
minute.
up?
Wait a minute. Go back.
Back to this.
Yeah. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names, honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, so we've got her dad's name now.
Oh yeah, we sure do. Okay.
Cornwall. Linus Cornwall. Okay.
Nice.
That's good.
Okay. Sweet. Okay. So we had Robert and Ronald Roottree, right?
Yeah. Runkus and Rimple. Okay. Flunked out of film school.
Business Watch.
Is there like a Paris Times? Paris Gazette?
No, nothing like that.
Paris newspaper?
We must be missing some evidence that's going to lead us to other evidence.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's our newspaper clipping here? This is linked to 6 fucking things. So
Yeah, which is
let's start.
wild.
We did
Yeah.
self-portrait art and the beauty of women. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is it? Self-portrait. Yeah.
Okay. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie.
Okay, that's a wife name.
Yeah, you're right.
Shit.
Left more. There.
Stephanie. Oh.
Oh, the mononymic Eloise. Okay.
Do we have, like... Worth a shot. Okay.
Mostly black and white pictures, Carolyn's art, centerpiece series full colored nudes. Carolyn talks about influences. She's the youngest in her generation. In her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie.
Oh, okay. Gwendolyn and Bonnie
So-
settled on boring men, so presumably, therefore,
Yeah. And then we've got a name for her sister,
Oh yeah, Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn Martin. Who is also in that other photo.
Oh, I think then by process of elimination we know that Gwendolyn is perhaps the
Yeah.
bored and angry one.
Yeah.
Because, like, we're pretty sure it's not her, because those are the
That's
twins.
those are the Hudsons.
Yeah. So, we know those are the twins. We suspect this is
Carolyn
this
herself.
is Artsy Lady, and possibly Carolyn's sister. Okay. God damn. Reminds me that Dave Lister was found under a pool table in a cardboard box labelled R. Rob or Ross. Yeah, I remember that. It was actually labelled Ouroboros. It's just that the people that read it didn't know what that was, so they thought it said R. Rob or Ross. That's the canonical explanation. Okay, we got a knock at the door.
Hello, Blimba.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation. But I can't reveal everything. Not yet.
X knows her shit. I listened to the Red Dwarf audiobook so many times that the tape fell apart. And I read the Red Dwarf, the various Red Dwarf paperback novels, which were pretty good. I enjoyed the novelizations a lot. The root tree is Blimba.
I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Okay.
I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the Roottrees.
So is this
Especially
perhaps
Elias
another
and the Five
revision
Pieces.
of...
The
So
truth
this is
often isn't.
Lauren.
Perhaps.
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me. To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer root trees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination.
Oh, we've been doing that.
Yeah.
Also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out.
Well, how are you?
I
What
don't
does
have
that
any
mean?
more
What are you
evidence
doing
for
to us?
Why are you
Did
saying
cast
it all
a spell?
caps?
If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Okay. Here we go. So... this again? Yeah. So, right. We also had another picture of Bonnie. This was
Yeah.
her here, I believe. Is there any other pictures we can fill in?
I think Edward's daughter.
Oh, hey, there's another...
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Possibly.
oh, sorry, I'm just trying to... Where's that photo again? The candle one? There it
Right
is.
side.
Yeah. So... Photo is tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office. Letter says, to Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry you're unable to attend the funeral.
Of Ernie, I presume.
Yeah. gratitude. Honest expectations. Love, Debbie. So this is the pit. This is not the Roottrees kids. Not
No,
the,
I feel like that's
yeah.
Ernie's kids.
Yeah.
Can we... Oh, Ernie only had the one child.
So where is Ernie on this?
That's him. That's him. That's him. The glasses to the left.
Oh yeah, that's Ernie. Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Middle school kid is an only child. Oh, did we not lock that in? I don't. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, I think we decided that it was probably one of these.
Yeah.
Which
We don't know the order that they were born in.
yeah. Let's go back to.
We do have a husband name that we can fill in at least.
Which one was that?
Samantha Rootree would be Ernest Madsen instead of Ernie Jr.
Oh, how'd you figure?
Because Ernie Jr. probably means that dad is named Ernie.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Okay.
We can also fill in Edward's daughter.
One of Ernie has a sister had glasses, middle school candid, the other has I'm not following what you're talking about, Unnatural, and we're trying to solve this ourselves, sorry. I think right. Hard. My eyes are crossing, I feel like. Where is that middle school? There it is. So... yeah. Inspect Chris's art project. Stephanie, who isn't a child. That's all the information we have about that Stephanie. So they're somewhere here, probably, just purely because we don't really have anywhere else that they can go.
Yeah.
So
we can we fill in Edward's daughter?
Where's Edward?
To the right. Keep going. Keep going. There. It's November.
Oh, right, yes. No.
Don't think we have an occupation.
No.
I mean, at the time, child, but this is the most recent one, so.
There's only two only children left on the board. One is Stephanie, middle school girls, one of them. Yeah, you're dead ass wrong. These are both only childs.
Yeah.
And these, it also has to be only childs that are in the same generation as Chris Rafferty.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what? What's our 5 pieces? It's our 5 pieces plus whoever the fuck that is.
Yeah, plus our mystery man. It's gotta be...
Oh, they posed this in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who is there without...
Oh, okay. Mr. Morden.
Yeah.
Which would be...
So
Zach's
Mr. Morden...
grandpappy. James Morden. It doesn't
Warden
have
James.
a photo
yeah, James
associated
Warden.
with him,
Yeah,
which is
that's
interesting.
Weird. Huh. Tuck that under our hat for later. Okay. Somehow we still haven't figured out Miracle Third's spouse.
Yeah.
It really feels like there's something we're missing.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to figure out which of her sons married and figure out who they are based on that. But I feel like, yeah, let's go through this again.
Yeah, because we
Okay. Her
Oh.
sister Gwendolyn, cousin Bonnie, gave up on dreams and settled for boring men. She dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson.
who she calls completely bogus. Okay.
Brother-in-law
Dr.
would be
Wilson. So that would be yeah.
Gwendolyn's spouse. Well, fuck you.
Yeah.
We can maybe search for Dr. Wilson, but
That is worth a shot. Oh, shit!
Dr. Stephen Wilson, a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. There are a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons. This one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops to the top every time. His website claims that he's a pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is he apparently was a doctor to the Roottrees sisters. A picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, photos have been added to your evidence. There's a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world. He treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister.
Okay, so that at least means that our Jason is younger than
Yeah.
one of them, though we
Yeah.
don't really know where the sister fits in. Okay, that's good actually. Let's Dr. Stephen Wilson, self-proclaimed pediatrician to the stars. Okay. Interesting that we have a photo of him. Oh, we do have a place for that. Stephen Wilson, the smug bastard, and then his 3 kids.
Jason.
Okay.
Okay.
So this one's the youngest, obviously.
How can you tell?
Oh, it's just a feeling I have.
Okay, cool.
Seems like it was taken 2 years ago in '96. No, that's
We can probably elimination their names.
yeah.
So
So
she's Gem.
where do you figure Jim?
I'm magical. You'll come to understand. It's fine. Let's put their names down for now.
You just you got the wiki open?
No, I'm just reading the names as they come up when we search for shit.
Okay. This was Jason.
Jason. Ooh, a jackroot tree.
So it was 2 years ago. So
He's probably college now.
yeah. Probably, and I think we need to lock in one more major root tree before we advance.
Yeah.
Major root tree arcana. Like, okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, yeah, no.
It sounded like she was supposed to take over part of the business.
Oh yeah, she was supposed to do the
She wasn't gonna
farm
be
stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, farm.
Okay.
Right there.
Cool.
Oh yeah,
that was
farm
easy.
stuff, huh?
She was a farm stuff.
Hey. Okay, that was pretty juicy. Just chasing down that little nugget of Gwendolyn's husband is a complete fake.
Mhm. We
Oh
got this
my
whole
God.
section of the board
That's
done.
real satisfying. This is all good. We've got one photo there that's not quite there. This is an enigma.
Yeah. If we pull up our funny name list, how many root trees do we have left? I saw a Jack. There can't be that many more. Jack, Christina, Robert, Ronald, and Wolf.
Oh my. I wonder if some of these are red herrings. Deborah Bean. Didn't we have a Deborah?
There is a Debbie somewhere, but I don't remember quite where.
Locked in a Debbie? My dear illuminated red herring? Yeah. Debbie came up at some point, I think.
Yeah, it definitely did. It was one of the letters. It was either the one with the candle or the one being like, don't
That's right,
let
yeah.
older generations fuck up the newer one.
No, I think you're right. Let's check this one. This was CM, so that's not it. It was then
Candle.
therefore this one, which is Much
Yeah,
Love
much
Debbie.
love, Debbie.
So Debbie is the spouse to
Yeah.
this fella.
So if we can figure out.
Yeah.
We're so close to having them.
Let's see. So maybe if we're lucky, let's see. I think let's look up the profile of that was Guy, right?
That was Ernie
Right.
Jr.
Ernie Jr. Yeah. Okay, taking over the day-to-day after the previous president died unexpectedly. Sources close to the family, more than qualified. Ernest had originally been trained to succeed Zack. Passed up for unspecified reasons. Business Watch also managed to get a quote from the company's publicist. The last 4 years at Roottrees have been rough. Okay, I did. Have anything here? No. Man. What else have we found lately? Is there anything else here? No, I don't think that's... No.
Let's finish looking at the that art piece note that we were reading, that book.
Yeah, that was...
'Cause we were getting loads out of here.
yeah, so...
Marriages led her to double down on her passions, art, the environment. And she even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. Comes out strongly against the retreat company's effect on the local environment. Ruse how she was not able to convince her father Zach to make a change. This also might be the person that we're dealing with, because she seems
Yeah.
very willing to torch the Roottrees family. She explains that her marriage to Mark, which we might not have, or maybe we do.
I think we have a Mark in
Yeah,
place.
Mark Landon.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've completely lost the plot. There it is. Yeah. No, she's fully in there.
For true loves art and the beauty of women. Good for
Hell
her.
yeah.
Okay, so I think we're good with that book. I think we've got everything we're going to get out of here.
Yeah, I feel like there's something more that we should be able to find, though. Like, especially because... oh, wait.
I think we
Oh, no, we have got it all,
filled
then.
it all out, yeah.
That's not... Man, I'm terrible at
Down-
finding
down one,
stuff.
down one.
Oh, yeah. So that's... Okay, yeah, so it's, newspaper clipping. Okay, yeah, we have actually got everything we
so
can
we're
get
good.
from that. So let's check out the 5 pieces ad.
Yeah.
So,
Every time. So. Now, are these still named after 5 different people now? Stephanie, Rhonda.
I don't think so, because, like,
Chungus.
it's There's so many kids around at this
Yeah.
point. Maybe they're named after some of them.
Well,
but
there's something here. There's four somethings here.
yeah.
Um,
Oh, the magazine Teen Blast. Hey, we should check that out. That's
Oh, shit.
Yep, there we go. Periodical and a Teen
Well,
Blast.
fuck.
Okay, right. Website has a news section, offers condolences for the loss of the Roottrees sisters. Their fashion line was often covered by our magazine, and Raina Roottree first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Okay, let's get Raina in Teen Blast. And there's a cover.
There's that other picture.
When she was 16, did an interview. Okay,
Ooh.
that's juicy. Our audio's
Audio
juicy as well.
again.
There we go. Okay, what do we got?
Ugh.
Oh my. Yeah. TMS, what's he up to? Team Blast can tell you. Brother Trouble, new gossip. How to know if he's interested. And win a trip to the set of a new movie. Okay, that's maybe gonna be... Yeah, the crimped hair, I know. Candy Girl gets serious about her inspirations and aspirations. It's nails. Okay.
Nice bee suit.
Issue also mentions Brother Trouble. Okay, what's Brother Trouble? Because that I think
That
we
came up somewhere.
We saw that, right? A sitcom, yeah. Played by Tommy Mark Sheridan and Dustin Christopher Baker. Okay. Stand up Penelope Tessa Green. I feel like I got her name somewhere. Oh wow.
We have Tessa Roottree, the mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Small screen director Ron Roottree.
Yeah. Okay.
How did we not lock that down?
I feel like maybe we just missed that completely.
Oh god.
What?
I opened up my browser to look for something I forgot, and I was
You
blasted
forgot
by a
about
bunch of photoshopped webbed feet. Oh, Nelly.
Okay. Two 16-year-old brothers, the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy Mark Sheridan and Dustin Christopher Baker. Let's just real quick search. Dustin Christopher Baker is often abbreviated DCB by his teenage fans. Since leaving Brother Trouble, he has appeared in a few straight-to-VHS movies that adapt classic literature to a family audience with minor success. Most popular of which was Jane Eyre, which reimagined the Charlotte Bronte novel as a high school romance with a focus on skateboarding.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
He doesn't appear to be associated with the Roottrees. Hey, hang on. Look. Oh man. Okay. Okay. We had some info about Tommy Mark Sheridan, I think, already.
Yeah, I think we've cracked that particular note.
Yeah, okay. So, right. Navigate her job as a magazine. Actually, hang on. Oh, Joko Lantern.
Joko Lantern. Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian. There's a result for Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a TV star in Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. They find a picture labeled Joko Lantern, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Jack Roottree's mother is Penelope Tessa Green.
Okay. Laugh Lounge. Okay, this has been quite big, actually.
Mm-hmm.
There's more to see here.
Yeah,
also,
we got work to do though.
Okay, that's Jack Roottree,
Yeah.
and then fucking awesome. Taken during one of Penelope Tessa Green's fundraisers. Okay, so
Ron Roottree, film director,
are we assuming?
the one who went to film school. I will make that assumption. Filmo.
Okay, and Penelope Tessa Green.
Is it his wife? Did we get that sense? I'm willing to go for it, but
Let's see, Brother Trouble. Okay. Right. Yeah, romantic pursuit of next door neighbor Roxy, showrunner with small screen director Ron Roottrees. So we don't necessarily have that proof there, but I wonder if we look for Penelope Peppa Beam in
Charlotte.
yeah, nothing.
What?
Well, maybe nothing. You didn't ever search for Ron Roottree, only Ronald True. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Head of RR Productions. R.
Okay, so he's RR. No production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment in a Usenet board saying that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name, considering the rumors about RR Productions, Ron and Robbie Roottree.
Okay, so that's maybe the Rootrees
Robert.
versus RR.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not much relevant information about Robbie Roottree. In a comment thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread called "Why Was Brother Trouble Cancelled?" Where News speculates, I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottree in Silver Screen Magazine. Fuck you. Hollywood Insiders magazine focusing less on actors and actresses, more on the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film promotion, other elements of filmmaking. Ran from 83 to 93, brought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago. The website now redirects to the new magazine.
Okay, cool. So, Ron Roottree in Silver Screen Magazine. There we go.
Okay, don't blame nepotism. He gets results. After finding some small screen success, first as the director for many soap opera episodes, and then stepping in as the showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the US but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he's worked with have gone on record saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Ron plans to pitch new shows to major television studios as soon as 1986. Until then, he plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold.
Okay, so that probably means
Scriptwriter?
Screenwriter. Go. And that would make this Robert Roottree. Okay. And
Look for Penelope in that magazine too?
yes. Let's see.
Penelope. Pokelope.
Mr. Pokelope.
Pokelope.
It's very particular about highlighting things. Oh, nothing
What
relevant.
the fuck?
Oh, hey.
Oh. Okay. Penelope Tess Green mentioned in a few articles about Brother Trouble. TMS and
Well,
TMJ Payne and DB Cooper played her sons on television. Penelope's character was not really who teenage girls cared about. As a result, there's very little gossip surrounding her.
I wonder if Kim LaRue might show up in Teen Blast.
Ooh. How about Silver Screen? King.
That's a shame. Okay, so we still don't have solid confirmation of where Penelope Tessa Green lands in this particular family tree.
Yeah. I feel like it is going to end up being his spouse.
Yeah.
Because we've got a young kid, like a most recent generation named Jack Roottree.
Yeah, yeah.
We're running fast out of options for where he could be.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I think that's a process of elimination. It's kind of got to be there.
yeah. And then, so Joko Lantern 97, So that's
this is Baby in
97.
97.
And then 94. So that would be
Okay.
Jack, the elder
Yeah.
of the two. And their occupation is child, or
Yeah.
K through 12, I guess.
Yeah.
And then
Oh. Did it? Oh, how does it limit the photos, I wonder? Does it limit them by generation, or did it limit it because you put student? Well, okay. Never mind.
what?
I guess it's just non-confirmed photos.
Yeah, like we do have an option to put in confirmed photos, but I think it filters by gender as well. So presumably,
Their teddy bear root tree, actual bear root tree.
candy or wolf root tree.
It's probably not. Well,
Yeah, hard to say. Also hard to say what that baby is.
yeah. I mean, it's a baby bear
Yeah,
for sure.
that's true. It's not
I
a
think
wolf,
you
it's a
can
bear.
lock in occupation for the bear.
True.
Hunter.
Bear. Wait, is Hunter in here? No.
Hairdresser.
Okay. Huh. So, okay. Follow me with this one.
Okay. I follow you.
Well, actually, first off, let me,
Oh, yeah.
There we go. So, we have a spouse that has a picture. Or, well, let's assume this is Ernie's spouse on the left here.
Okay. I see where you're going with it.
And she looks way too young, though.
Yeah, I think it is the mom. She's got the long painted nails, and she's like helping the kid light the candle. It could be a big sister, but they're only children. So I mean, I guess it could be her cousin, but that seems like a kind of random coupling to make for this
Yeah.
memorial candle. It makes more sense
Yeah.
to be the mom and the child.
Like, the photo being... Like, it's a photo that's been sent from...
from Debbie.
Yeah.
Yeah. About Ernie's passing.
Yeah, okay.
Let's you want to try that? You want to switch their faces around on the board
Yeah, let's give that a shot.
because the other spouse doesn't have a photo op.
Yeah.
So
So that would allow us to lock in these names, and we'll pretty
whole
quickly
bunch.
know...
exactly.
So this would be Ernie Jr.
Ernie-
right?
Ernie Jr. Yeah.
Who is the...
Fourth president.
Okay, sweet.
That is done. Who are the other three that we got already? I guess.
Look at us.
Okay. Sweet. So we're right about Penelope too.
Yeah,
So this
would
is going to be Debbie Bean,
And
the candle lighting queen.
Debbie Bean, the candle lighting queen.
Okay, and this is Nicole.
Nicole?
Nicole.
Nicole?
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 Yeah. Nicole's sake. Whoop.
Madsen.
Like K-12, right?
Yeah.
And that means... we had a name
It
for her.
was Stephanie. Okay, so who's what other cat trolls do we have?
Oh, yeah.
Sam.
Gwyneth Madsen. who is...
Was she part of the Boring Housewife Collective?
Oh, I think she might have been part of the Boring Housewife Collective. Let's just see if she's been assimilated into it.
Thank you for knowing what the fuck I meant by that. No, it was Gwendolyn and Bonnie.
Oh my god, sorry, I just looked up and saw what chat was up to. I mean, like, obviously we prompted this, but also
Yeah.
very funny.
We super did.
Okay. Yeah, so...
Gwendolyn and Bonnie.
Gwendolyn and Bonnie. And that's Gwyneth. There's
Yeah.
Gwendolyn. So... what precisely has Gwyneth
What have
been
you done with your life, Gwyneth?
like...
Are we still on Clancy's fucking job?
No, like, right, like...
And also any of their spouses.
hmm.
We kind of know who he married. We just don't have a name.
Yeah...
Weird stretch, but do we have any other month names? Could it be like
I was
I married
kinda...
April? It's come on.
Surely
Come
not.
on.
Surely not.
Surely though.
Okay, yeah.
Name my wife April, name my child November. We've got a number of cats. I bet you can guess their names. May, June, July, August, and September, and October. Oh, we do know November's job. Well, we don't necessarily, because she was a kid when the photo was taken, but she's like a full-ass adult now. Oh, she runs the fucking November dance, whatever. She named it after herself.
That's gotta be it, yeah. So, it was... yeah, it's all...
It's all coming together.
yeah, November
Studios. She's a dance instructor.
Yeah.
Dancer. Lock it in.
Okay. So... the fuck could this even
Who
be?
have you married? I don't have a lot of people left.
No. Laura Carlson? Actually, we got Nicole.
Nicole?
Did we have a Nicole elsewhere?
Yeah, well, we had a different Nicole.
Oh.
Nicole Madsen.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have any Smiths anywhere?
Hold that thought. We
Okay.
have 1, 2, 3, not locked in. Okay, so something.
one of these is wrong.
Something's wrong. Possibly this.
I think it's probably the housewife title.
Yeah. Can we figure anything out about
Jimmy
James
Roottrees?
Yeah. Job baby
Can we
is so funny.
Can
to
we
me,
look at
yeah.
him in the Shitty Stars magazine or whatever?
Oh, maybe. Hang on, let's look at our evidence again and see.
Yeah, that's
because
fair.
we got like rolling on down to
We're-
the city, and we got more on Team Blast. Because
Okay.
oh yeah, we Wicked didn't.
Yeah,
read
we never
all
actually
this.
read this.
Uh,
One important,
We Wicked didn't read all this. Yeah.
One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history.
Like immediately. Professor. There we go. Okay. So what?
We locked in April.
Oh my
I
fucking god.
told you.
Your brain is enormous. So I think this is probably incorrect then.
Yeah.
But everything else is in pretty good shape.
We're
look
really
at all
close.
that.
Like, it's getting late, but I feel like we're so close.
Yeah, we're so close. Like, we probably have another stream in it because there's something called Roottrees Mania, which is like a add-on campaign?
Scary.
DLC? Question mark? I don't know what it is. It unlocks when we finish this, so... I'm excited to see what that might be. That's full on DLC? Hell yes.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
back to that interview.
Yes.
Um,
Lecture about history. He always told me that history is full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Root Tree name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice, and now I work with my mom designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, and she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Laura Carlson.
Okay, there we go.
Cool.
So that is probably the last bit of evidence related to that.
Yeah.
What was the
Throw
gossip
that
about
magazine
Robbie
away.
Rootree? I feel like the goss is... Actually, that's a good point. Let's see if there's anything in... There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the rumor about Robbie
Yeah.
Rootree in Silver Screen Magazine. We searched Silver Screen Magazine, but we didn't search...
There we go. Small Rumors article from 92 claims that self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Rootree was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him in hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this all very much. Allegedly assaulted an officer who came to question him. Based. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source who were able to confirm through public record there was a trial involving Robert Rootree. Around that time, the brother trouble was doubled.
Okay. Now, we saw RR Productions, yeah. Defunct production trouble. And then,
So it sounds to me like he kind of ran the company out of money for his gambling debt, and then they tried to sue to get the cash to keep their company going.
RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. RR attempted 2 arguments.
First, the person in question was born out of wedlock.
Possible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Rootree without completely dissolving the trust. Yeah. Interesting.
Is that what that grid around them means? That they were born out of wedlock?
Maybe. That might be it. It might be, the red dotted line is, illegitimate or outside of wedlock. Yeah. Yeah, so I think... Yeah.
I don't get why they're in a grid and not just, linked up. It's weird. It kind of makes it look like Penelope was also part of that family. It's a little scary.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
It's really weird. I don't understand it.
Why isn't it just
Linked up to them,
connected?
yeah.
Interesting. We'll put that in our pipe for later. So we've got 2 utterly unidentified root trees here.
Yeah.
And who is that? Who that?
Who is that? Who are you?
What are you doing in my house?
What are you doing?
What photo were you in?
Oh, that's Carl Rafferty's wife.
Oh, yep. Okay. Yep. Who was there?
Down. Kim LaRue.
Sweet. Okay. Nice. That's where we get that photo. We don't know. So we need to dig deeper down here.
Yeah.
And Candy and Wolf Rootree feel like the kind of
the name
names,
he would give. Yeah, 1,000,000%.
So, this feels... Yeah, okay.
What do we have for evidence that's still giving us hints?
Question.
There's still so much from
wow.
rolling on down the city. There's got to be where we get all that.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
composed by Jim Rootree and Diamond LaRue.
Lyrics contain no clues.
Great grandson of Elias Rootree could make disco this sweet. Diamonds Dazzlers. Oh, there might be a fan site.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yep.
There's
Diamond's
Wolf.
young son Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. Okay.
Okay.
Sweet. Official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond's Dazzlers. Aw. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honour it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate in subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Oh, it's cool. Fuck off. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from '96 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. Okay, so our audio has been fucking up a
For
lot.
like the 8th time it's gone off.
Our audio's been fucking up so much lately, it's bad. Okay, right, let's check out the Floozies
The
also.
Floozies, an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. I mentioned it in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this was unusual, not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were. She was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians, didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive. Not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They were probably losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There is no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence.
The Nepo Babies.
Beef Baby is a song by the Floozies. You can't find anything else about it anywhere. With a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter. Euphemism, newborn cow, perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler. Certainly piques your curiosity. We know it's a great name, but we didn't include anything else about it. Okie dokie.
Okay, exciting. Alrighty, let's see what we've got. We did get brand new music also. Oh, man.
Cool. Candy, Nikki, and Nina.
Oh, okay, we have a Candy Rootree somewhere.
And a Nicole.
Wait, do we not get an MP3? Oh.
Yeah, we only got the cover art.
It said that it downloaded the MP3. I'm sad. I thought we... wait.
Maybe it's...
No, it's a Christmas card. Never mind. Merry Christmas.
Maybe it's been added to our music rotation.
Give us the Beef Baby, damn it. Exactly.
I listen to Beef Baby.
His son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music.
He looks so enraptured by it.
Oh.
Looks like he's wearing the bunny suit and wanting to take it off.
Okay, so...
Do we, just to settle my curiosity, if we go into the music player thing at the bottom, the little tape...
Tim McLeod.
Aha.
Hang on, I want to bring up the VAB music. I don't remember what it's called. Man, that's a lot. That's good.
Mm-hmm. This is our own... Oh, that was it, I think.
Was it?
Maybe. Oh, there it is. Groove Grove.
Grove. Okay.
Our own personal little puzzle game there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Candy Rootree is our child here.
Yeah.
Rootree Candy, Rootree Wolf, and that's Wolf. This is Candy. Musician. Child?
Child, I think.
Okay.
So that leaves us, I think, with Christina Roottree.
Yep. It was a baby.
Who's a baby. So that's 3.
And then we have
We need to get
Smith, Nicole, and Monroe Joan. So that. Oh, and we also need to figure out
we need her
occupation.
occupation. Okay, what else we got? What's in our evidence?
Hang on, sorry, I'm just trying to. Wonder. Let's see. Let's search up Joan Monroe. And Nicole Smith. Nothing. Okay. Search up Joan on our own. Okay, what evidence do we have left? Oh man, not a lot.
Not much.
Conquistador has something.
Nikki and Nina.
So, guitars, vocals, Candy. Snicky, drums, Nina. So, is that particularly germane to him?
Is the note just that, and we haven't confirmed it yet?
I think it might be.
Okay, no, what's... So we're...
Okay. Really, I didn't know about our true family history. Had she had the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwyn never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and adopted grandfather. Okay,
so she's also a farmer. Gardener or something.
Say far. We'll say farmer.
All right.
We are super close. Hey.
Hell yeah.
Baby.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations! I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Job a baby for raid phrase? Absolutely. So, who is EC?
Oh, thank God. I really want to get those last 2 spouses in.
Yeah. So... Yeah, so Elias C. Monroe Joan and Smith Nicole. This is...
All I've got is that Joan feels like an older name than Nicole, which is
Yeah.
nothing.
You can summon me whenever you wish. Not allowed. Honestly, as good as any. We're just about locked in elsewhere, so...
Yeah.
So, EC the farmhand. This is the only anomalous photo we have.
That's the husband. I think.
Husband of whom?
Of EC.
Ooh.
Although the
We don't
spouse
have
doesn't
a
have a
photo
photo, so
for
I
that,
guess it's
so-
not. Okay.
So... Clancy Edward. We also had that one little thing here, this one little tidbit. Where is it? Oh, it's names.
Yeah.
Yeah, names. Names, there we go. So... I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Rootree. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards.
So it's Edward Clancy Rootree, the secret sixth brother, and also his husband, Robert Miller? Or not Robert, John. John Miller? I think Miller was the last name.
Yeah,
It
so
was
it
M
was,
something.
it was mentioned in, I think, Dynasty? No.
It was in Sam, I think.
Yeah,
EC and John. And then there was the thing about her dad getting really pissed off about bringing them up, saying that he was a confirmed bachelor.
Yeah, which I think was in
The later edition.
Yeah. So... Anger? No. Oh! It could be a case of mistaken identity here. Like, if there's a family resemblance between Egg Cream Rootree and
Cream egg.
Cream Egg Rootree.
Tree.
And
Yeah.
like, there's not, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe they were twins.
Maybe they were twins.
But it would be weird for them to be twins, and I guess maybe they were
somewhere
just
we've been talking about snipping branches off of the tree, and
Yeah.
that seems to be what's happened there.
Okay, so
Go back to the revisiting Sam.
let's check. Yeah, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older friend. Next gens. Sam. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. Have the thick glasses. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money. Pop warned us away from the farm. Yeah, his roommate, Mr. Miller. Okay, yeah. I think that's it, right?
It feels like that's it to me.
Let's give it a shot.
Let's do it.
Okay, but first. Yes, your old lady hunch. I think that's good.
I think we did it. Somehow.
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Rootree, and his partner was John Miller?
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Hell yeah.
Good.
I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me
Oh.
as Samantha Rootree. Yep, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Rootree and John Miller. By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning.
Hey, how did you say that citation? That's wild.
Are you making all these shapes with your mouth?
My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias, were not. At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand. Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable.
Oh.
The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on
Which
Elias's perfect family. He
Explains
decided
why.
to fix both.
Explains why there was egg cream as a flavor
Yeah.
and cinnamon extract also at the same time, and
Yeah.
then egg cream just gone.
Yeah.
They tried to erase Edward Clancy.
Oh, yep.
They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. he became EC. We were sent to the farm, and the Five Pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary. Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard.
Theorized that yesterday using one scandal to cover up another. Yup.
And while the Five Pieces celebrated a new
You are so fucking smart.
Yay, smiling.
We've got two brains working together on
That's
this
true.
show.
Two very smart brains.
Two very big, throbulating smart brains.
It's
Our
a
puzzle
fluke
glands
there's a
are
picture of my
juicy.
father at all. But there he is in the background. The sixth Five-Piece.
Oh, it's like the Runaway Five.
Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy.
Oh, we didn't find steamy correspondence.
No, we didn't. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin, an outcast forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative?
Oh. Haven't been paying attention, so this is all confusing to me. Well, that's great, because you can play this game and not be spoiled on it. It's really
Exactly.
fucking good. Oh.
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father.
Did we ever see that piece of media? No, we sure didn't.
No, we didn't.
At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the Five Pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president. But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy, a real root tree. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions. Ernie earned about $36. They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point.
You know, I guess I didn't clock that, actually. That's because, like, yeah, the president of the company should be rolling in it, right?
Yeah, one would think. I guess it sounded to me like they were getting paid very little in terms of salary, but still had access to like the family
Right.
fortune. So it wouldn't
Except
matter,
this
but-
branch of the family didn't.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock. That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as, and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can
Yes,
decide
we've
what
been
to do with
expecting
their
you.
shares. But
Hati,
Hati,
welcome
hi
in.
everybody, welcome. Welcome to the very end of The Roottrees Are Dead.
Yup. So, spoilers, I guess. But welcome in. I hope you all had a good time.
Yeah.
Playing ARG1
ARG1 user
username.
URL. I love that game.
Great.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay.
So what were you playing? Twitch doesn't want to tell us.
Let me just... There we go. What?
Twitch doesn't want to tell us.
Twitch is mad at
Okay,
me for some reason.
you are shouted out, and you can feel shouted out now.
Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. We're Girl Stream Team. I'm Jax,
And I'm not.
and that's my beautiful wife, Sleet. Y'all were playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Fuck yeah.
Doing Dawn Trail patch. Oh, hell yeah. We desperately need to get back into Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like we say that every time y'all raid
Every
us.
time it comes up, we're like, oh, we need to play that again.
We're on our puzzle pervert arc. We've been swapping back and forth between Blueprints and the Roottrees Are Dead. We've got another puzzle game in the chamber for later. So now that we've wrapped up the main plot of the Roottrees Are Dead, we do have a DLC for it to look at also. Final Fantasy XIV is not a sleuth 'em up. I mean, there's that guy,
the
detective guy, Mandelbrot, his Mandelbrot
and
sets,
his funny sets,
Mandalore Gaming, Mandrill cases, detective
Mandrill.
Yeah,
help us, God, help us,
please. The Mandalorian? Nope, not that one. Oh my God. Anyway.
Manderville!
You win the prize.
There's a new car heading to your location right now at top speed.
Run.
Run.
Do I still have like a cheering sound effect here somewhere? I knew that'd be useful at some point. What's this one? Oh, that one doesn't work. Okay.
Oh.
That's a shame. It had a picture of Omo Chow on it, so I was hopeful.
That bastard.
Yeah. But anyway, welcome in. If you like the vibe here, a couple of chaotic trans girls doing puzzle games and whatever else takes their fancy, please feel free to drop us a follow. We're, modestly aiming for like 2,000 followers by the end of the year, so maybe that can happen. Who knows?
Maybe it can happen.
Only on the hub.
Only on the Hudge.
Do you still have the I've Got You, Babe button?
Do we have an I've Got You, Babe button?
I don't think I've ever had an I've Got You, Babe button. Hang on, I do have something in here.
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you.
No. Over here? There it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, you wanted one for some game with a time loop. We had that for a little bit. Rowan Nero, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that very much.
Thank you.
I think we just played like I've Got You, Babe. That was when we were like repeating the same day over and over in Voices of the Void. I think we had a shitty MIDI version of I've Got You, Babe.
Oh, right, yeah, because we were trying to kill the fucking tank and we kept dying or something. Yeah.
Anyway. Roottrees.
The truth has been eating away at me for years.
And it's
But
been
now
eating away at us for the
I
last 3
can set the
minutes.
record straight. Thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth
hey, Paula.
will come to light.
Paula.
And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
Fuck yeah.
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
We're rolling on down to the sea.
Awesome. There was our audio going out again.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Making it
Everything changed.
We can't afford
Oh.
Ooh, Roottrees Mania is now unlocked as a new game. Well, shit.
I want... What?
I'm a secret root tree.
Oh, God. Okay.
So now all the other root trees are coming out of the woodwork, huh?
Yep. So does this just continue our? Okay, no, I guess it did rather explicitly say it's available as a new game.
Yeah.
So, okay. We're not going to get too deep into it, but I do want to just see what the setup is for it.
Okay.
Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. Spoil unlocked content. Make sure you've tied up any loose ends before starting. I feel like we
I
have.
feel like we have. Oh boy.
Oh, that's a lot of root trees. Hi.
Oh.
Hi, I'm Clark. Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
Wow. You
You've
really are
done
from
well staying
Pennsylvania.
anonymous. It took us a while to track you down. A
I
lot
was
has
hoping
happened
you
in
could
the
find my
last
third
year,
dimension.
far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes too. I never wanted to be president. I'm not great with stress. With my mother's deteriorating I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not here for sympathy. I'm here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork. Now that it's public knowledge the Clancy Trust covers any root tree despite their history with us, a lot of potential cousins have surfaced. You
Oh
may
boy.
have seen that man on the cover of News Time. It was a disaster for us. And then Miracle went and made it all about himself. The long and short of it is a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them, but she's not really going about it the right way. And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family. I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side. In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally. Feel free to do your own research.
Okay, Robert
I've been told
Picardo.
to enjoy things like this. To each their own.
Okay. Oh, my
boy.
god.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Possible Infidelity 3. My favorite game in the series.
Have to be extra sleuthy this time round to deduce the truth. Okay. Exciting.
You know, it is funny. I feel like we cracked what was in the top secret thing long before we actually got to go into it.
Yeah, we sure did. We were like, oh, interesting. That's probably this. So I think that for a little bit we were thinking that maybe Sam Rootree was actually a child of
Yeah.
an illegitimate child of Ed Rootree,
Yeah.
but or Clancy Rootree, I guess. Oh, Nelly.
There's something different about how we pick names.
Let's try it out. Okay. This seems normal. Oh, a non-root tree. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay.
Alright.
Fucking awesome. I can't wait to be bamboozled once again.
Uh-huh.
Hell World? No, Heaven World.
Heaven
It's Puzzles
World.
World forever. Okay, right. This is awesome. I am so excited. We are obviously coming back to this next week.
Yep.
So, you know, watch out for that. We're going to be finishing up Root Tree Mania next week sometime. Yeah. Oh boy, that was a long one, but that was a fun one.
Yeah, satisfying.
That game fucking rules.
It's pretty
And I'm
good.
excited that there's still a bit more. We have, I think, some fan art, so I'm gonna put that up on screen. And let's see. Dirt.
What?
Oh
my
my
god.
Okay, so let's see. Let me get this Discord up on the screen. This one? That one. From Haya.
That is so precious.
Sleep with just the most happy energy imaginable.
Oh, my lollipop.
Your Lala. So I think this is definitely going to be Girl Stream My Lala. Hiya, thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is becoming an emote right after stream. So, oh my goodness me. Okay, happy and whimsical. Oh god. Okay, right. Let's go and find someone to raid. And thank you again all for hanging out. No weekend stream today. We just kind of wanted to keep our weekend free because
It's nice.
it's nice. It's nice. I'm probably going to be playing Kingdom Hearts. That's one that I've kind of debated about doing live on stream or not. But I think realistically I should probably just play it. And, you know, maybe I'll make you play it later.
It could be fun. You play it and then I play it on stream.
Yeah. Who are we gonna raid into? Let's see. Oh. Yeah, let's raid Amrock. Yeah, okay. Raid. Call me Amrock. Job. Baby. Hey, there's our raid phrase. It is job baby. Go let Amarak know that you have a baby job. We're gonna have some pizza. I'm hungry.
Oh, pizza.
Uh-huh. Take care, y'all. We'll see you next week. Tuesday with something.
Probably
We'll see.
something.
That probably Roottrees.
Probably Roottrees.
Maybe something else. We'll see. Anyway, take care. Goodbye.
See you then. Mwah.